Welcome everyone to 2023's Game Awards.
It's me, Sydney Goodman, here to greet you all at
I am your host, Geoff Keighly. Along with me is Dejimon, 11,
Hello.
Pedro from Portugal, and our other Portuguese friend and one of the artists for our channel, Marco, also known as Redhellc.
Tonight, the Game Awards will celebrate the best in gaming from the past year, and we've got more than a dozen new game announcements. Plus, the old gods of Asgard are here from Alan Wake 2. They take the stage for the first time ever. It is truly magical here, live at the Peacock Theater for gaming's biggest night. We are streaming around the world, connecting millions of gamers and fans and getting you all stoked for our big show. But before that, it's time to get cozy with our very first world premiere of the night. Yes, let's hear it. It comes from a creator who has already claimed Game of the Year in the past here at TGA. But this time, we're going back to the title that started it all for him a decade ago.
Holy crap!
Here's the first ever look at a
What the
beautiful
heck?
remake of Brothers, A Tale
Oh my
of Two
god, that's
Sons,
great.
Originally created by
Yeah,
director
yeah,
Joseph
definitely.
Fares.
Again, remember, this is the one game from him, or his, that is about two characters on a journey, but it's not a co-op game. So now he gets to remake it as the co-op game it should have been all along. Great.
No way.
Remember, this was his first game as an indie developer before he founded his own studio, Hazelight. Since it was his first game, he couldn't really fulfill the whole idea of like the two characters. The player had to control the two characters. It was just a single player game. But yeah,
I'm a little behind as well. So I'm just like when he said "Holy crap" before this trailer started, it's like, wow.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's fine.
So it seems like we interact with
but
giants.
this is Brothers: A Tale of Two Sons, correct?
So I'm actually wondering if EA is still publishing it, considering that's the
Experience the
publisher.
No, it's
soul-stirring
505
adventure of
games.
two brothers again.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Brothers to Tale of
okay.
Two Sons remake, and it's coming February 28th, 2024.
Awesome.
Incredible,
All right.
and how perfect that right
Now we
after
get to
the world premiere
complete
of
the
Brothers,
Joseph
we
Fares
have the award
trilogy.
for Best Family
Also
Game.
should note Tio
These
is
are
with
games
us
that bring
here,
families
but
together, or
strictly in
tear them
spiritual
apart,
form
depending on how
chat.
dirty you play. And the nominees are Disney
Best family
Illusion
game.
Island,
Mario
Party
Wonder should
Animals,
win that.
Pikmin 4,
Man, I can't wait till Sonic
Sonic
Superstars
Superstars.
wins.
and Super Mario Brothers Wonder. And the Game Award goes to
Let's hear it.
Super Mario Brothers Wonder is
Yeah,
my game of the
there
year,
we go.
So.
Hello.
Hey,
How
Shiroi,
you
she's
doing?
made
Been a
it
while.
just in time for the first Game Award, which
Oh.
goes to
you so much
Super
for this
Mario
award.
Brothers
This is
Wonder.
shared
Hey, Doug
with all the
Bowser.
teams at Nintendo
Best
that work
family
on
game.
Super Mario Brothers Wonder.
The video game equivalent of the animation
Really tried to
category.
develop a game
Just so you know,
that allowed
Shiroi, did you
people to
catch
work
what
together,
was the first
play together,
announcement?
whether it was
No.
friends or it was family. And for
Joseph
me,
Fares is
my
remaking
personal
his first game,
experiences,
Brothers: A
nothing
Tale of
brings
Two
family
Sons.
together more
Oh,
It
cool.
was, it was an indie game before Way Out.
It feels just like yesterday when I first saw Joseph Fares when he practically took hostage the stage of the Game Awards.
Yoshi or an Abbott. This
It was a
game
day
goes
that
for
would
everyone
change
who
his
has a
life.
wonderful experience.
And ours. So, Nintendo take the first award of the night.
Congratulations, Super Mario Brothers.
I will play
Wonder.
Wonder
And
eventually.
now I have a little
Give me
treat
your
for all of
address.
you. 3 world premieres in a row.
Why does everyone always think I'm gonna send them
First
something
up is
malicious?
the next game from Daniel.
I know you can't because I already have Balan Wonderworld from someone else, so I know you can't do that.
I
Oh.
mean, sure, he could always give you the Golem game.
What golf?
The Golem is not on the Switch, Joe.
Yeah. Wait, I think it is.
Is it?
I thought it
I'm
was.
pretty confident. I'm pretty confident it's not, but feel free to prove me wrong.
Yes, it is available on Switch.
Damn, considering how badly it runs even on the PS5, I can only imagine how badly it runs on the Switch.
Is this Sea of Thieves or that other pirate game I can't remember the name of?
No,
it's,
this is something
I'll-
way more pixely. Those pandas died so painfully. Why was I spared? Oh my god, Kung Fu Panda 4 is dark.
That movie comes out in 3 months.
Problem solved.
No
Oh,
trailer.
oh, now we can hear you, Marco.
Wait, is that in 3 months?
Yeah, it comes out in March.
Also, Tio is recognizing that this is from the same guy who made Pony Island.
Huh, interesting.
Also, Inscription, it said at the start, which is also a good game.
What? What? What drugs?
I mean,
oh, Pony
remember
Island
Pony
2.
Island, so.
Panda Circus. Yep, Tio seems to like that. Oh, a Netflix game. Wait. Art style. Ash Purge. Rise of a Golden Idol. That certainly looked like something. Next. Sweet Baby Incorporated. I have never heard of these guys before.
Me neither.
Teddy, you really gotta stop doing that. I think we got bigger problems, June. Oh, don't tell me. Another multiverse opening.
Interesting.
The combat looks similar to Eternights.
Giant enemy crabs in another universe. Yard style. Oh, you're too late, June. We all are. Usual June.
Okay.
The music is nice.
2025, so hopefully more showings about to come.
I love this.
You think we'll see that game that was shown off by the creators of Celeste?
You kids these days with your giant
Maybe.
monsters and your social
Possibly,
media.
I think that's supposed to be a
Speaking of social
2025
media,
release.
TikTok Live
2024.
is happening now across
Oh.
50 plus countries on TikTok. Check out the
You think we'll see the
participating
Switch
gaming
too?
creators, and don't forget to
No.
share all of your favorite gaming moments on TikTok with hashtag gaming on TikTok. Okay,
Next year,
we're going to
probably.
take a quick break, but
Yeah.
there is plenty more opening act after a very important message. Don't skip this cutscene, people.
Don't skip this
The journey
cutscene,
ended
huh?
here, a place of wonder and awe.
I'll skip whatever cutscenes I want.
Fail, and reached
Sure, you'll
a
make
new
Kojima
planet.
cry.
You could tell me what to do.
Generations later, the
Kojima's not my
world
dad.
is untamed.
That would be an interesting origin story if he were your
Our
dad,
universe
secretly.
Our paths destined to cross.
Oh, okay.
Eh?
I'm here for you now, Administrator.
Oh, is this like, I'm guessing this is probably a game made by a Korean developer. Probably.
It definitely looks in line
Plot
with the
twist,
likes of
it's Scarlet
Genshin
Nexus
and
2.
Honkai Star Rail.
Because ever since the success of Genshin Impact, the Korean developers have been doing a lot of games in this kind of art style.
I thought Genshin Impact was made in China.
Well, that is true. Sorry about that. The Asian developers. Sorry.
Oh, Arknight Enfield. The Matchless Kung Fu. The Danger-laden paths. A world full of uncertainty. Looks like it might be an MMO of sorts. Oof. Yeah,
Do you guys have any expectations?
I'll admit, this is the first Game Awards in years where I don't really have any high anticipation expectations. I guess my highest ones would be maybe we'll get a look at the new Knuckles series, possibly Kingdom Hearts 4 look.
The rogue trader has fallen.
Yeah, when was the last time we heard about Kingdom Hearts 4, actually?
The day it was announced.
Oh. Oh, damn.
If you hear anything about Kingdom Hearts, it's probably about the new game, right? The mobile one.
Oh yeah, that exists.
It certainly does. It brings me back to the days of Unchained where people are like, yeah, that's well and nice, but we're still looking forward to free, please.
Enjoy your mobile game, Jova.
They always do this.
I have to say on my part, I'm very indifferent to this year's Game Awards. So like, yeah, okay.
Will my journey end?
It's happening.
I look forward to the day TL tells me all about the Warhammer lore.
Wait, you're Connor Kenway.
You have that much free time, huh?
Today, you are to see a traitor to the crown, hanged by the neck. For his crime, the penalty is death.
I'm in search of a treasure.
Is this VR Assassin's Creed?
Where do I start?
Is that it?
Day on the canals with my good friend Ezio. What could be better? Flatter me as always, Antonio.
In the end,
I wasn't aware that Assassin's Creed decided to go VR.
Everyone's going VR these days.
I mean, it does make sense in lore.
Truly breathtaking. What do you mean, truly breathtaking? Is this game even out yet?
People who played it early?
I guess.
Oh, it was mentioned back in the summer.
Oh, was it? I don't even remember.
Welcome back to the 2023 Game Awards opening act. I'm still Sydney Goodman, here with another award, this time for innovation in accessibility. The gaming community is massive, but honestly, it should be even bigger. And these nominees are pushing gaming beyond its current limits.
Oh,
Their
really?
teams have created software and hardware that make it possible for people of all abilities to experience the medium of gaming. With accessible features.
So, okay, Shiroi,
all
the
one step
accessibility
closer to
category is
seamless
coming up.
play for everyone. These nominees
Yeah,
are
sorry, the stream's a bit behind.
Diablo 4.
Alright, the ones are Diablo 4, Forza Motorsport, Hi-Fi Rush, Marvel, Spider-Man 2, Mortal Kombat 1, and Street Fighter 6.
Mortal Kombat 1 and Street Fighter 6. And the Game Award goes to...
Let's see.
Yeah, I've heard really good things about the Forza games accessibility recently. So that makes sense.
And... oh!
Thank you so much.
Which one was it? I had
Forza Motorsport.
Introduced several years
Alright.
ago, I think we've seen a dramatic shift in the whole industry towards making games more and more accessible. You know, with
Don't
this
really
list of
play
amazing
that
nominees,
much,
it just
so
really drives that home.
I will hopefully
At this
trust their
point,
judgment on
I
that.
think we've made the most accessible racing game ever playable by people across the mobility and vision spectrum, including totally blind players. But really, the real winners here are the players who have so many great games to play.
There are articles out there that detail each game's features in one single article, so if you need to find it, it is out there, pretty easy to find. Go on, Deji.
Tireless effort, championing for accessibility and making this game the best that it can be. Big thank you to the UI team, to our studio leadership
I was gonna
team,
say,
accessibility
I feel like
leadership team.
a lot of
Last
people
but not
forgot
least,
this
Brandon
game
Polk
it came
for being
out.
our
Yeah.
Forza
That's
Motorsport,
consultant
well,
partner for the last 2 years.
I mean,
It's one of those thi-
We're really
Go
proud
on.
of the
Forza
work we've been able to
Motorsport,
do.
I don't want to say it has sports game syndrome just yet, since it at least seems to be maintaining the quality, but it's kind of like, well, Yeah, they come out each year. It's sort of like we're so used to it to the point where unless you're a big Forza fan, chances are it might slip your mind.
Making their games and their company accessible and inclusive, they can develop new types of gameplay with stories that everyone can enjoy. They created the following game in a deep collaboration with artists and developers from the deaf community, and we are very excited to reveal it now.
Wait a minute.
This is Harmonium, the music.
This is pretty much one of the very few categories that's actually...
The Odd Gentlemen. The developers of the King's Quest reboot.
So a game made with the deaf community. Well, so long as this turns out better than The Quiet Man, I'm all for it.
I mean, it's not going to be hard to do that, so...
That game was very crap.
Yes. Yes, it was. An accessible musical journey.
I mean, I trust the Odd Gentlemen are really good developers, so I trust them to make a good game.
So the girl just got sucked into her music book. And this game's a Disney musical.
I'm gonna say that this reminds me a bit of Fantasia.
This game looks adorable.
Yeah, it looks cute.
Yeah.
I think they could work a bit on that expression at the last shot there.
Harmonium, the musical. Coming to Netflix
How about now? Is that
games
better?
and Xbox.
Yes.
Much better.
Okay.
Honestly, I don't know how much better gaming can get. What happens past a golden age? Platinum? Is this the platinum
Shut
age
up
of
and
gaming?
just get to the
Also,
next.
please be paid in platinum. I'd like it
That's
please.
oh boy, that
Now,
was
honor of
like
announcing
twice the
winners
dad
for our
joke
5
energy.
esports categories. The
Yeah.
nominees for best
I haven't got
esports
to it yet.
athlete are Faker, Zywoo,
I
need to be
know
worried.
no one.
Alright, esports. I'll be right back. Come on.
and Imperial Howl. And the
Come
Game
on, Dad,
Award
you
goes
voted for
to
this too. Oh, wait, was Faker the one I voted for?
Oh, no. It's because I
For
actually
best
did that.
esports
So,
coach,
okay,
the
cool.
nominees
I love
are
how even the Game Awards
Connor,
don't really care for
Sonic,
these awards so much.
Dunba,
It's just, okay, read off the winner.
and
Alright,
Paul
next.
And the Game Award goes to Potter. For Best Esports Event, here are the nominees. 2023 League of Legends World Championship. Blast TV Paris Major 2023. EVO 2023. The International Dota 2 Championships 2023. And Valorant Champions 2023.
Damn,
And the
Sonic got a
Game Award
W.
goes to 2023 League of Legends World Championship. For Best Esports Game, the nominees are Counter-Strike 2, Dota 2, League of Legends, PUBG Mobile, and Valorant. And the Game Award goes to Valorant.
Well done, Valorant.
Right.
And finally, the nominees for Best Esports Team are Evil Geniuses, Fnatic, Gaming Gladiators,
And the
JD
best
Gaming,
esports team
and
is
Team by
Evil
Talent.
Geniuses.
And the Game Award goes to
Nope, JD Gaming. Alas.
Huge congratulations, everyone. I love
Seriously, I
esports.
kind of feel sorry for the people
Just
who
like my
probably are
father,
waiting
who
on
saw
hand
this
and foot to get these
Goodmans
awards,
are
and
a
yet they're the
huge
ones that
esports
get
family
zoomed
dating all the way
through.
back to the mid-1800s. But before you can think too hard on that, it's time for another 2 world premieres. First up is the latest game from a team that won at the Game Awards back in 2017. So I think we can
2017, that
trust
was a
them to
bit of
crush
a
it again.
while
ago.
This is Win.
Wait, wasn't Breath of the Wild won Game of the Year in 2017 though? Okay, never mind. It must be. I must have misunderstood what she said.
She said
Never
it was a
mind.
game that. She said it was a company that won awards at that. She didn't say what category.
Oh,
specifically.
okay. Sure. Oh, is this that furry game that we saw? I think we've seen this game before.
Oh my! By the creators of Dead Cells.
okay.
Okay, that looks interesting.
And then they all die.
Well, they're getting there.
This is cute.
Yeah, look at all the how their blood splurges to the floor when they get.
The art is cute.
Only one shall remain. Windblown.
Wow, that was definitely a fun cutscene. What is the game about exactly? What is the actual gameplay like?
We did actually see.
We've seen a little bit of it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that is true.
We did see some gameplay. It seems to be very speed-based, zooming around with reaction time and hack and slash.
I guess you can say it blew your expectations.
That blew almost as much as the presenter's Platinum Age joke.
You stole my joke, Joe.
I blew it.
Huh. It's another music sound-based game? It seems to be working off of sound waves, at least going off of those visuals. Oh, a Star Child. Thrasher.
Oh, this would be awful for me.
Because of the stars?
Yes, Thrasher, in case you didn't
There's
know,
way
it's
too
from
much
the
going
same
on
artist
here.
slash composer that blew our minds back in 2016 with the cult hit Thumper. I'm so excited we've got another mind-bending game coming from him in 2024. Special shout out to Samsung and Samsung Gaming Hub, who, not to brag, are also throwing a massive Game Awards viewing party over at Samsung's New York City flagship location with Typical Gamer and Chica. I wish I could be at two places at once, but the last time I tried to clone myself, I sparked a pretty sizable fire.
Important
in the
people, no doubt.
Lady.
Oops.
Okay,
But we can
lady.
talk about that
Nothing
later.
personal,
Let's check out
but
what Samsung
get
is coming
off
out
the
with now.
stage. Your jokes suck.
Sorry, Pedro, she's the pre-show presenter this year. You're stuck with her.
You know,
Oh, we're in a pre-show.
The saddest thing is that the jokes aren't probably hers even. This probably is all scripted, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say
Yeah.
she's probably looking at a teleprompter, also, Pedro.
Yeah.
Fine. Fire the
Get the
writers
writer
and
out the room. Yeah.
Oh, Persona.
Yeah, it's Persona 3 Reload.
When it will release? It's now, right?
Sometime
Next month.
24. Yeah, it's next month, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Next month, okay. I'm not too excited about it though. Okay.
Last one. Go for it.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
I don't know. I don't think I like the revamped art style.
Looks great. Is it because it looks too similar to Persona 5?
Yeah, they made it look more like Persona 5.
Yeah.
I know so far people's impressions of this remake are not great.
For me, I'm okay with the art style. It's more so my problem is that it doesn't have the extra content from Persona 3 Fez. It's a remake based on the original Persona 3, which is, in my opinion, a mistake because the Fez version was the definitive version.
Okay.
Don't worry, they'll release that.
Here's what's gonna happen. They're going to make a definitive edition that has all the content from Portable,
And it's gonna cost twice as much.
Yeah.
You saying, Marco?
I was gonna say that they'll probably, but they're probably just gonna release a new version or some DLC content later down the line.
I mean, this is still gonna be.
That sounds cynical, but given Atlus's track record with that.
This is what it means to live.
You can always play Persona 3 Fez on the PS3, I guess.
And yeah, hey, Persona 5 Royal and Persona 4 Gold.
Yes, I was hoping for a new Persona. A new game, that is.
It's not a new Persona, honey. It's a remake of an old one.
Make sure to stay tuned.
But this is
Oh,
a new
they
game
announced
for a
that
lot of people, though. So look at it that way.
They announced that they were going to talk about the new game, right? Metaphor.
Metaphor. Yeah, probably they'll show.
Yeah.
Maybe. I mean, the last time we saw Metaphor, it was at an Xbox showcase, so who knows? Maybe.
No, but they did say that they were gonna. They did say that Geoff did say they were gonna show up.
Oh, really? Okay.
I think so, yeah.
Oh, is this David the Diver? The indie game.
Shut up.
They know what they
Sure,
did.
I already went on a rant about that. So
They really played into it. That's the thing that makes it worse.
Okay. Speculation is based off of Jeff's defense. A lot of people are fearing that Dave the Diver actually won, and Jeff is going into panic mode because he knows.
I hope they
backlash.
didn't, but I've been worried about it too.
I can't believe it. It's almost time for our big show. The theater is filling up behind me. It's hard to hear myself think over all the excitement, but I have to keep it together because I have the next award ready to go. Here are your nominees for content
The game is
creator,
good, but it's in the wrong category.
Iron Mouse,
Exactly.
Also, speaking of games that are good, and Pizza Tower's not in any category, is it?
No, it is. It's best debut indie game.
Okay.
Very
It probably
specific.
should have had Dave Levis' place in.
Congratulations to Tio.
Yep.
We're not in the Matrix yet, but she did send us a message. Take it away, Iron Mouse.
Oh, she left a message.
I am so incredibly honored to have been the recipient.
So if I understand correctly, is it like they only tell contestants that they won if they can't come, essentially?
Basically, that's probably how it works, right? They send a message to all the nominees. If you can't come to leave a message, I guess.
I'm guessing.
Also, Deji, don't disrespect Iron Mouse in the chat. He's calling Tio a simp.
He knows I'm just busting his balls.
Also, yeah, Mousy is very physically disabled, so going to the Game Awards is probably very difficult.
I did not know that about her.
Oh, is this World of Goo? Are they making a sequel?
What a beautiful world.
Oh my god, are they?
Too bad they never made another one.
Whoa! Like, I remember playing the original on my mom's PC, but I know there's a Switch port and I haven't gotten to play it.
Alright, so what's the deal with World of Goo?
It's basically just this... How do I describe it? You just connect little tiny things to each other to build a bridge and whatnot. Like, yeah.
The thing is, it doesn't sound depressing when you say the name, but...
I know this did win IGN's Game of the Year for the Wii and back in 2008 when it first came out. Like, it beat Super Smash Bros. Brawl.
So from what Tio mentions, the World of Goo is apparently a very depressing game.
The art style is giving me that vibe.
You ever remember that cartoon Edgar and Ellen?
What about it?
No, it just has the similar art style to this. That's what it reminds me of.
World of Goo 2 2024.
Man, that is satisfying to watch. Almost as satisfying as the Game Awards show that's minutes away. We have
So, question: do they have security now on stage?
Yeah.
Okay. It took me a moment to realize why you were asking that.
Yeah.
It's a story about a world very different from ours.
Tis a world where all
That was such a
people
weird
are
thing
and no country
This is the Atlas game, right?
Yeah.
No, we're still in the pre-show. Holy shit.
There it is, metaphor.
Is a fantasy.
Although this might be the last few bits or minutes we have of the pre-show. Studio Zero.
Yeah, that's the Persona Studio.
magic?
The fortress at the border was raised by a human mere days ago. You can only blame your king's weakness. Who deserves his crown?
All right.
A man of proven strength.
Oh, so they're going for British accents. Yeah, it makes sense considering.
And I shall provide.
Oh, Nier Automata. And hold on, the mechanical designer from
Neon from Evangelion, yeah. Quite the star-studded list you have here.
The power of
and
making
Katsura
Persona
Hashino, of
5.
course. Yeah.
Our lives are decided at birth by tribal purity.
I am interested in this game.
Yeah.
It's not my vibe, but it does look really good.
You gave up on your hopes, but I will not.
Now let's see what manner of story you'll weave.
It also makes me wonder. He's not involved with Persona 6, is he?
Well, but that's the thing. That you even know if that Persona 6 is already started development.
I mean, more than likely. I
Silly.
think they were teasing it.
Silly Deji, Persona 5 is all you need in life now.
It's one of those things where it's just like, well, it depends on how things go. I get the feeling this is him taking a break from Persona and just making something else. And after that, he'll go back to making Persona 6. Well, but again, I could be wrong. We'll see how things go.
Enjoy your future Persona 5 racing game.
I mean, after the success of Persona 5, this team is now well-known worldwide, so now they can afford to release a game and just market it as from the creators of Persona 5, and people will buy it just based on that.
The vault is opening in a huge way tonight. Okay, thank you all for going on this journey with me. You're the best companions a host could ask for. Let's do the boss level. The 2023.
What a journey it has been with you, ma'am.
What?
Let's get into the actual show with the Game Awards.
She's gonna throw the teleprompter out the nearest window.
Yeah.
You can see security right there.
Oh god, Jesus, that's quite a setup of security too.
Well, considering they had this twice, in a row,
yeah,
they kind of needed it.
And the fact that Todd Howard was afraid of stepping on stage during the Summer Game Fest, yeah.
Tonight is our 10th TGA, a global celebration
the
of video
10th
games, and boy,
Game Awards
do we
ceremony.
have a show for you. I am so excited to get this started. Together, we are going to recognize outstanding creative work in games in 2023, and we'll look at the future with an astonishing lineup of world premieres.
Oh boy, he's got the world premieres.
This is a show about bringing our community together in this room.
Oh, but I thought we weren't going to do that.
To focus on something we can all agree on. There's nothing more powerful or more immersive than an extraordinary.
I thought they just said there'd be less of them.
Great games comfort us, help us understand different perspectives on the world, and maybe even change us. That's what makes this medium different. Games, the actual things we play, are insanely special, and we're going to celebrate.
Are we going to have more speeches that go on for way too long and they have to practically drag them
Christopher
off?
Judge has already started his speech last night, so it's still going.
Basically, sure, Christopher Judge is going to be one of the announcers for one of the awards, so keep your watches on hand.
For Breath of the Wild, good luck tonight.
Hey, Onuma.
One of our industry's greatest creative.
Will Onuma be leaving with the Game Award of the Year yet again?
System architect celebrating 25 years of Cerny Games.
Hey, Cerny!
Wow, 25 years.
Pizza Towers here too.
I
Pizza Tower.
That's random.
I mean, I was overall okay. I was overall okay with Breath of the Wild winning winning the year back in 2017 because even though I thought Odyssey was better, I still understood the reasoning. I completely disagree with Tears of the Kingdom winning Game of the Year because that game has such terrible world building. But I don't want to go into a rant about that.
Welcome, guys. It's so great to have you with us. Now we have.
I have no strong feelings to any game since I don't even think I've played any of the games that are nominees. So.
I have not played most new games this year, so.
I mean, same.
Like,
but I've only played 2 new games that came out this year: Mario Wonder and Mario RPG.
Oh, there he is.
I played Sonic Superstars.
Like, I
Did you
guess
even play any new games?
I guess maybe that's part of why this is one of my least anticipated game awards. Like, I'm aware of the games, but I have not really been playing much this year.
I am confident that it is either going to be Baldur's Gate 3 or Tears of the Kingdom.
Oh, sure.
I don't care which game it is. I'm just confident it's one of those two.
And Geoff says, wait a minute, we've made a mistake. Starfield?
Hold on. Wait. What's going on?
I'm so confused.
No,
I think it's a joke.
Oh, I get it.
They're Christopher. Every year the same thing, Christopher.
I get it. They're interrupting his speech.
To the script, no 8-minute speech like last.
Ah, yes, they're aware.
My speech was actually longer than this year's Call of Duty campaign. What? Another company I'll never work for.
Okay, look, I mean, he has his problems, but he's overall a chill dude.
For best performance.
Imply that gaming stories before God of War weren't actual stories, but I digress.
And acclaimed by critics. These actors delivered 6 unforgettable performances. And here are the nominees.
Best performance.
We have Ben Starr from Final Fantasy XVI, Cameron Monaghan from Star Wars Jedi Survivor, Idris Elba from Cyberpunk 2077 Phantom Liberty.
I'll just put it like this: any actor. I'm sure that all these are great performances, but to me, it cannot possibly be anyone other than Ben Starr.
I'm the hero here.
I wonder where that may be coming from. All right.
Geoff has given me the okay to say, take as long as you want to. Thank everyone who's ever meant anything in your life. And I dare you. I double dare you to try to break my record, 7 minutes, 59 seconds.
Good Lord.
And the award goes to...
Okay.
Neil Newbar.
Yep, there we go. Baldur's Gate 3.
It's Baldur's Gate.
And
it's Baldur's Gate.
And the sweep begins. Although, okay, I said it before, Baldur's Gate 3 is one of the few times I'd be okay with a potential sweep because that game actually legit has earned its stripes. And I mean, Neil is pretty much the community's favorite child, playing everyone's favorite bisexual vampire.
Hi. This is unreal. I just wanted to say, I know I don't have much time. I'll give it a shot. Thank you so very, very much for everybody that voted. Thank my incredible fellow actors, the nominees, unbelievable talent. To be even considered amongst you is extraordinary, so thank you very much indeed. To Swen, to Larian, to all the writers, to Stephen Rooney, the writer of Astarion, I'm going to forget everybody. To Pitstop, who worked so hard, the director.
It's okay, we might be seeing plenty more speeches from Baldur's Gate 3 later this year.
To mi familia, gracias para todos, gracias, gracias, y Coco también. And to my agents, I will thank you later. I'm sorry, I'm going to wrap it up apparently. One thing I will say,
I'm
please,
fine with
that's
this.
okay. The
Turned in a
community
great
has reached out
performance,
to so
and, you
many of
know,
us at Lorien.
Baldur's
They were
Gate 3
seen
did
and
certainly
they were
deliver.
represented by this game when they lost hope. They felt isolated, they felt alone.
Oh, they
and
even
this
have
game
the
brought them
inspirational
together
music
and
to
gave
go
them
with the
something to
speech.
push through to help them all. And to you, I want to say thank you so much for seeing us. I appreciate it. You're not alone in this. None of us are. Thank you.
Congratulations, Neil. Great speech. And short, so thank you. There are lots more awards.
Well,
but
there
now
you
it's
go.
time to
We
look
survived the
ahead to what
Chris
you'll be
Studs
playing next.
section
Let's get
with
to
a
those world
relatively short
premieres. And for the
speech.
honor of presenting our first one, it's an incredible thrill to introduce a true
What a
Renaissance man.
thrill.
Please welcome Academy Award-winning actor and New York Times best-selling author, Matthew McConaughey.
Oh, I am Matthew.
Oh, okay.
Thank y'all for having me.
You see what happened, guys, was he went for another black hole like an Interstellar, and he ended up here.
I was gonna come out and I was gonna say the line that
What
has
a
preceded me all my career. All right,
okay, I'd say this is probably Bill Murray and Space Jam levels of random.
Pew, pew.
But sure,
pew.
I can play with that.
All right, we'll see how that handled. I'm here tonight because I have a world premiere for you from Austin's own Archetype Entertainment.
Oh?
Oh, really?
I'm also here tonight because the video game that I'm premiering is the first ever video game that I'm a part of.
Did he write it?
There you go. Okay, in that case, it makes sense for him to be here
To
then.
me, I was excited about becoming a part of the gaming world.
It's not just a random celebrity.
I
mean, a celebrity, but he actually is in the game that he's presenting. So that's
Yeah.
a character in this game, and all I can say is that I will have a unique relationship with every player.
Oh?
In this game,
So,
time
Matthew McConaughey dating simulator?
moves differently. Days for
Sure,
you
why not?
are decades for your loved ones back home. The choices that you make not only affect the people that you love, they'll also affect your entire civilization for generations to come.
Oh.
Personally, I have had some experience with time dilation.
Interstellar
You
joke.
can too. So now I am proud to share the first.
Why do
ever
I get
look
the
at
feeling like the better jokes are
Exodus.
actually improvised? Well, okay, save for where the orchestra played over his Chris Judge's speech. That was probably scripted.
Oh my god, they even put him in an Interstellar game and everything. Okay, so the developers of this game knew exactly what they were doing. They made this game and they got Matthew McConaughey, of course.
Like, even these speeches are almost certainly rehearsed because they would have had rehearsal runs of this show, like, beforehand.
That is true.
That's the thing.
Against the Celestials, humanity's greatest enemy.
This is it.
They found us.
So this is pretty much Interstellar and everything but name, eh?
The Celestials.
Well, not so much. Yes, there was some similarities, but this is more of an action game from what I can tell from this trailer is giving off. There you go. There's Matthew McConaughey.
I led them away from this world.
I can tell that this game is probably going to be more action-packed than Interstellar was.
Of using the gates.
I guess we'll have to wait and see how it goes.
Time slows to a crawl.
Oh, there's also time dilation on it. So basically these developers saw Interstellar, they loved it, and they wanted to make a game like it. Okay.
They made like an AU fan game or something.
Basically. Sure, why not? Not only are we gonna do that, Shira, they got the main actor from Interstellar to be in the game and everything.
I'm still confused on what the game is.
Yeah, that is true. They should showcase more in terms of actual gameplay. What I mean, I'm guessing there's spaceship battles maybe, and there's combat maybe.
We are the travelers. universe.
Hey, Drew, add it to the list.
Exodus.
To the what?
Oh, okay, gameplay.
All right.
Interstellar.
Sure. Well, we still have to go through all of the other Nolan movies anyway, so yeah, we'll do that. Become the Traveler.
Yeah, that looks nice.
So basically, Interstellar fanfic the game.
Exciting
Gotcha.
project, giving me some Mass Effect vibes, and I appreciate the team sharing the first glimpse of gameplay at the end there. Looks great. All right, well now we're going to go right on to another world premiere.
All right, show us what you got. PlayStation Studios.
All right, let's see what it is. I'm guessing it's the new game from Ben's studio, maybe.
Huh?
Oh, yeah, the God of War expansion. Okay.
There's going to be an expansion?
There's been heavy rumors that God of War Ragnarok is going to get a DLC expansion.
There he is.
Hey, Kratos. Awesome.
It's funny, because we just saw Chris Judge.
You are certain you remember nothing of this place.
Santa Monica Studio.
Awesome. Fine by me. More God of War in my life is always a good thing.
Tell me, brother, why exactly are we doing this?
So, which mythology is he gonna attack now?
This is still in the Norse saga.
Oh, okay.
remember, Marco, this is a DLC expansion to Ragnarok, so it's still part of the Norse saga.
Okay.
The next mythology it's probably going to take a while because right now while this game is being made by the Ragnarok team, but Cory Balrog, the director of the 2018 God of War game, he has another team working on a new IP. So it's probably going to be a while before we see God of War
Ragnarok,
and it turns out to be Castlevania.
So it's probably going to be a while before we see God of War 6.
December 12th, 2023. 5 days from now.
And like
it's free.
Oh, cool. And like Theo said in his spirit form, possibly this is going to be a lead-in to the next mythology, most likely.
We love free things.
Holiday surprise from PlayStation.
That's the thing, Shiro. Over here in my country, we have a stand-up routine joke calling it how Portuguese people will accept anything that's free.
Theo seems to
one
think
of our best comedians coined that back when in his early days.
Theo thinks that it could possibly be a lead into the next Pantheon.
Yeah, I said that. Yeah.
And you will be able to download it in just 5 days on December 12th.
I mean, shoot, a meaty campaign like that for free?
Amazing. All right, switching gears. Our next world premiere comes from a small independent team of developers in Australia. I love that this show can give a platform to independent creators. Their last game in 2019 was a sensation, and their next project is equally exciting and unexpected.
And the creators of Untitled Goose Game.
Untitled Goose Game, great.
All right.
Oh, lovely.
This
is it Untitled Beaker Game?
A new video game for you and your friends.
Undertitled.
Undertitled, the crossover between Undertale and Goose Simulator.
Is that actually its name?
No.
So is this Monkey Simulator?
Although remember, you can get Goose Game cosmetics in Among Us now.
Oh, I see them.
And they're free.
What are these people who communicate in song?
Let's go.
This looks like a weird journey game.
Kind of. I'm getting some Bug Snacks vibes from these
Yeah,
two.
I was gonna say.
Big Walk.
What is that game?
By House. And it's coming 2025.
Super fun, right? I did a playtest of that game about a year ago and had so much fun. It is a very special and unique game, and I'm honored we got to share it with you here at the show. All right, while you're watching TGA, head to TGASteamDeck.com right now. We're doing another Steam Deck giveaway. This time it's the brand new 1 terabyte Steam Deck OLED featuring an HDR OLED display. Enter now only during the live
Excuse me as I try winning a Steam Deck.
For a chance to win
Good luck.
100 OLEDs. All right, trust me, we are just getting started, guys. There are so many game announcements, awards, and musical performances ahead, including the Old Gods of Asgard from Alan Wake 2. Just wait, it's amazing. We'll be right back.
After these messages.
Oh,
Prince of Persia.
I'm here to save a prince. Are you now?
That's Tatia's delight.
Take the lead, Sargon.
You are to leave for Mount Carth at once. Bring him back.
Apparently the Steam Deck giveaway site is down.
Of course.
Oops.
Strange. It's a maze here, but I feel I've walked this path before.
Farah, are you all right?
I saw our kingdom engulfed in flames. There's nothing you can do to stop me.
Well, that's a bummer.
How am I still alive?
You seem stronger, but not strong enough to save a friend yet.
Huh. It's an interesting bout for the sands of times to work.
Are you courageous enough and clever enough to save your friend?
I'll do whatever it takes.
I'm looking forward to this.
Huh. Okay.
Can anyone hear me?
Yes,
yeah, we
hear
can.
you.
Okay. I was like,
It's not. I'm sure it will be good for Prince of Persia fans. So cool.
Get her
it's like
access,
they were inspired by Metroid Dreads. I'm like, okay, I love that game.
Oh yeah, this.
Oh yeah, the new
Lego
Lego Fortnite. Epic Games Lego.
Is there anything Fortnite hasn't done?
No, Fortnite will not rest until it hasn't done everything that is possible to do.
Fortnite legit just added
You know what this-
frickin' Peter
Okay, if I
Griffin
remember correct-
and
if I
Solid
remember- if I-
Snake in the same run.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, Marco, Master Chief has already gone to Fortnite as well, right?
Master
Yeah.
Chief and Kratos.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what this means? Like, eventually, the characters from It Takes Two probably will go there. I mean, interesting because this is probably the first Lego-related game I've seen in a while that is not made by Traveler's Tales.
Are these supposed to be reveals or commercials?
Well, to be fair, they're showing gameplay.
No, I'm just asking because in last year's show, right? They had a clear separation if it was like if they were showcasing trailers or if it was like commercials. Period.
I mean, this seems like it's a trailer to me.
Yeah, these are still game shows. I think commercials are more like when they talk about stuff like anti-vaping or Samsung or this or that. Boy, Fortnite has so many gaming modes now, it's added a new one.
It's all the games in one.
Former Game Award winner for Best Performance, Ninja Theory's Melina Jurgens.
This must have been a trailer because this was, I think, revealed earlier on.
Alright, so if I remember correctly, this is the woman who played the protagonist of Hellblade in the first
game, Senua's Saga Hellblade 2.
Well, she's a previous award winner, so was that the category she won?
She won Best Performance for her performance in the first Hellblade, if I remember correctly.
Oh, this is okay. It's music. Got it. A performance.
Okay, so are we finally going to see gameplay of Hellblade 2?
I'm
Finally?
assuming, based off of how these
Fingers
people
crossed.
are dressed.
I cannot believe this game was announced in, I think it was 2018, I think, or 2019, around there, and we haven't seen gameplay from it yet. Like, we saw scripted in-game stuff, but not actual proper gameplay, which is concerning. Okay, is this in-game or is it live action? I can't quite tell.
Oh, this is a performance. So
They're
it's
performing a
live.
song from the game.
It's live.
Oh, never mind. For a moment there, I thought I was a gameplay.
Boy, the graphics are that good, aren't they?
Phenomenal, jeez.
Yeah.
They look like real life. Although I'll give them credit, I do like how creative some of these stage performances can be.
Do we know what are the performances this year? Have they announced them?
What do you mean,
I don't
like the
think so,
award?
did they?
If you're
I think Mark was talking about like the live performances that we want to see. I mean, I don't know if they did. Maybe someone who pays attention to that stuff maybe knows, but I don't know.
Pray that girl can see where she's going well enough to not accidentally fall off the stage.
Question. Well, while this is going on, hey Marco, have you seen Ricardo Rouge Pereira's stand-up stuff back in his early days?
I don't think so.
Okay, basically, one of his gigs in stand-up was that Portuguese people will always accept anything for free, no matter what it is. And I'm basically proving him right because I just got myself Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis because hey, it's free. So.
Like, a game has to do pretty dumb stuff for me to turn it down even if it's free.
Yeah. It's a joke that I like to make in the channel, Marco, because to be honest, from what I see around, yeah, he's kind of right.
Oh, this is Hellblade, apparently.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. We mentioned that too.
Sorry.
Okay, now gameplay.
Yes.
In-game footage captured on the Xbox Series X. Okay, so let's see if it's gameplay.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I want
Microsoft.
to remind everybody that this was the first game announced for the Series X back in 2019.
Yeah.
Right, Microsoft owned Ninja Fury.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I know that it's a sequel, so I already have a good idea of how the gameplay is going to be like. So I get that, but still, you should still show something.
And from what I've heard, the first game was a mixed bag anyway, so I guess one would hope to see improvements in the gameplay.
Let me put it this way about the first Hellblade, Shiroi. Story-wise, great. Fantastic handling of its topics and all that shit. Gameplay-wise, however...
great
I have issues.
Great story, huh? They must have kept Tamim out of the writing booth.
Well, no, that's the thing, Joe, but like, the way Hellblade is written completely different from his other stuff. I can tell you that.
Interesting. In what way?
It's a bit difficult to explain right now without going into a long speech. Let's just,
Also,
okay.
Was it ever...
Okay, was that gameplay?
Pretty sure that is gameplay. I know the blend.
Okay, so I hope the combat is better, and I really hope the puzzle design is better because one of my big issues with the first game was that the puzzle design was atrocious.
So were they being cheeky calling it Hellblade to contrast with Heavenly Sword?
The shadow will always
yes.
hang over me.
Figured. Tio seems to agree with Pedro for the most part in regards to Hellblade, yeah. So, what was wonky about the gameplay, per se?
The combat wasn't very good, which is weird because, I mean, while I don't think Heavenly Sword is a particularly great game, I thought the combat was, despite everything, okay-ish, honestly. As for DMC, well, DMC is a different beast altogether. Okay,
So
so
it's-
release date, let's see.
But the combat wasn't the biggest problem of
2024.
DMC.
Okay, so at least now we have a fucking release year. This thing took. Okay, I understand that this is a AAA game, but it's a sequel that was built up on the foundation of the first game. Did you really need 5 games to get this shit done?
5 games?
Maybe 5 years.
No, 5 years. Sorry, 5 years. Sorry.
That's what I was going to say.
I mean, how much would have the vid affected them?
Oh, that is true. Yeah, that is true.
Because I don't know anything about the studio in particular, so I'm just curious, like, how badly do you think it would have hit them? Potentially.
So why the high anticipation for Hellblade 2? Did like the
Ed
first
Boon?
Hellblade end off on?
Are we gonna
like,
see
a
Mortal Kombat?
cliffhanger?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ed Boon.
I wonder what John Tobias is up to.
So I'm guessing Ed is here to present the Fighting Game Award, most likely.
Yeah, that probably makes sense. Wait, but isn't Mortal Kombat nominated for that?
And their drama and their
Then you shouldn't be presenting that.
Oh, but Ed Boon has no say in who wins the award.
Here are the nominees.
Oh, it's best narrative.
Yeah, best narrative. See, that
Ed
won't make
Boon
much
of all
sense.
people presenting
Alan
best
Wake
narrative
2.
is weird.
So most likely it's going to be
Alan Wake 2 or
Gate.
It's Baldur's Gate, yeah.
That may be the one I voted for. Cyberpunk 2077, Phantom Liberty, Final Fantasy 16.
Great. And Marvel Spider-Man 2, awesome as well. Cool.
All right.
Let's see.
And the award goes to
Yeah.
Alan Wake 2.
Sure.
Oh, Alan Wake 2.
Yeah,
Alan
the,
Wake
the,
2,
the
okay.
game as the writer actually won.
I would have preferred Baldur's Gate 3 to have won that, but, you know, at least I can say it lost to a worthy opponent.
Thank you so much.
I'm not sure about any of the narrative for Baldur's Gate 3. I just know that everybody's a simp.
For everyone.
I share this with the whole narrative
That's right.
team.
It might as well just be your own personal orgy simulator half the time.
Who made the story into gameplay. Simone,
It is nice to
Ollie,
see
the
that
whole
after
narrative team.
the Quantum Break disaster,
Directors working
Remedy
with
got back on
actors,
track properly.
Hannah, Rosie,
What did Remedy have to do with Quantum Break?
all the
They
wonderful
made
actors.
Oh wait, never mind. Wait, no. I was doing
Everything.
Okay, I was mistaking Quantum Break with Quantum Dream again.
Wonderful actors and the song makers.
Oh my god, I'm not the only one who keeps doing that.
Yeah, I don't know why. It's just, you know, when you put them together, they sound similar in a sense. But yeah, no, Quantum Break. Oh boy.
This road,
You know,
every song maker
That is a
coming through
commentary we
bright
might need
music,
to redo at some point, since that
for
is
our
one of our
chapter
older
songs.
ones.
You know, Shiva, it makes you wonder, what does Sonic
wanted
Team have to do with
push
Sonic
things
exactly?
further, to do something new, and it's always a risk.
What kind of question is
Embrace
that?
it and understand.
Exactly.
Wait. Is this about Baldur's Gate with the orgy, or
No.
is that what you're suggesting, Sonic Orgy?
I was just making
Oh
a
my
joke
god.
at,
Oh god.
But yes, frantic by energy, as Tio mentions, the narrator puts it. As artists, we use our imagination to see the invisible. We are.
The thing is, you could make a joke about Sonic Team not having anything to do with Sonic because of the fast food chain called Sonic that has absolutely nothing to do with Sonic.
The same could be said about the Sega Saturn games and the last game.
Wasn't there
Right.
a brief window in time when the Sonic Drive-In restaurant was doing a collaboration with one of the movies? If I recall correctly?
No, I think people still wonder why they didn't collab with them in the first place.
Oh my god.
She's always a treat to see.
I'm super excited to be on this stage again. Thank you. First, I want to say thank you to the unseen artist, Miteru.
She's so fun.
Thank you.
Yes.
You. All
Protect
you.
that smile.
Your support changed my life. Today, I am honored to introduce our first project, Kemuri. It's time to see the unseen. Meet it! Bye bye!
Alright, let's see what you gotta show us.
Okay.
Kamori. That was certainly a cinematic trailer.
Thank you, Akumi. Now, tonight, it's not lost on me that all of our Game of the Year nominees are from big...
I think they said it was a reveal, so not having like gameplay of any kind makes sense. So
I mean,
that's fine.
If it's a reveal for a project that's not from a series, right? Shouldn't you try to at least show us a little bit of gameplay to know what it is? I don't know, maybe.
To prosper, to love, to forgive. And our prayers came back like a little lost lamb, dying so that we may.
Lovely.
Okay.
Oh, Moon Studios, the creators of Ori.
Okay.
Wow, this is quite the step up from them in terms of scale. Then.
Yes.
And our prayers came back like a voice in the dark, unanswered, but not quite the same.
No rest for the wicked. Okay.
Cool looking title.
Learn more at Wicked Inside, March 1st. Okay. Yeah, it's a multi-plat, it said there.
No rest for the wicked.
But with Ori is multi-platform as well.
True, but it started off exclusive to the Xbox console.
Yes.
Now it's multi-plat, but...
So this is made by the Ori team.
100 Lenovo
Yes.
Legion Go
Yeah.
gaming
The
handhelds
Studios,
and Windows
yes.
11 gaming PC in your hand. Head to TGALegion.com.
Is the website... Oh wait, this is not the deck. I thought this was the Steam Deck one. Oh, so they're literally doing the same stuff as Switch. Okay.
I think this might be.
equivalent.
I think either that or this might be still like a remote play thing. You know, kind of like how Sony have that remote play thing, which is not particularly an equivalent to the Switch, because you still actually need the console nearby.
So, is this like a commercial for Game Pass? Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, seems like it is.
Uh-huh.
Every choice you make is a chance.
I mean, I can understand having something like this in an Xbox showcase, but do we really need a Game Pass commercial in the Game Awards?
Must I remember you that Switch has games?
Well, I guess if Microsoft paid for it.
No.
I mean, that is
Yeah,
true.
like his Avatar.
I mean, that is true. Marco,
Don't
but
you
I think you realize
remember
that's what-
2 years or 3 years ago, every like 5 minutes there was a Nintendo commercial in the Game Awards that was Switch has games.
Oh, really? I don't even remember.
Yeah, that was 2019.
Anyway, the Avatar game, I'm sure Tara's looking forward to this one.
Teach me the ways of the Navi.
Teach me the ways. Oh my gosh, she actually said that cliche line. Teach me the ways of the whatever insert thing here.
What they do to the land, the RDA.
I'm sorry, I just can't bring myself to care about the Avatar franchise. It's just...
I'm sorry, was that quote set, did that quote set entertaining? Sorry, it's so funny.
I'm sorry, I just find this franchise boring as fuck. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's just like you describing something as entertaining.
This hits. Good day, Sot. You're just a wiffle waffle. You can't even aim when you go into battle.
I am a baron. You are a border. I write decrees.
You are a
make
border?
smarter.
Who says that? You are a border.
Whatever that means.
Hey, Shiroi, are you a border?
We have been saying it all night.
Well,
but
that
it
was a
really
thing, I
has
guess.
Been an outstanding year for gaming.
Mhm.
And now to talk about some of the biggest games, it's a pleasure.
Are
to
you a
welcome
border,
the
Deji?
Muppets. That's right. The great.
Oh, the
Gonzo.
Muppets!
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Oh, hey, Gonzo, how you doing?
Hey, Jeff. It's great to be here. Hello, everybody.
Hey, buddy. Thanks for coming. Looks like you're kind of wearing what I'm wearing.
Yeah, it's like looking in a mirror, isn't it?
Yeah, the
Okay,
Muppets are cheeky like
I
that.
don't think.
Well, yeah.
So Gonzo, what have you been playing? Seriously, what have you been playing? Hey, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
Gonzo's buying everyone.
You know Geoff Keighly was in the Muppets Halloween special for a year or two ago?
The Haunted Mansion one?
Well played, Jeff.
No, the
Yeah, well,
Muppets.
thank you. Seriously,
the
though, what
Muppets
have you
one.
been playing, Gonzo?
Well.
Yeah, but the Halloween
Lots and
special
lots
was
of Tears of
a
the
Haunted
Kingdom.
Mansion. Well, okay.
What an incredible
Um,
game. You know that one mission where you follow
I have
the
not
people up a
seen
hill?
that one then, I
lost
guess.
track of how many days I spent doing that. The objective is really, just follow the chicken. You don't have to ask me twice.
That's right, you do love
Yeah, but
the
you try
chicken, so I
hitting
know
the
that was your
chicken with the
favorite
sword,
part. What did
though.
you think of the ending?
Oh, I never get
He probably thought hitting on it.
Oh god, don't
restarting to see if
fucking
I can
tempt me,
slow
guys. Jesus Christ. I
All
don't
right,
want
well,
to go
any
into a
other
rant
big
about
gaming
Tears of the
highlights this year for you,
Kingdom.
Gonzo?
Are you kidding? Actually, if you have the time. Hey, you guys got a minute? I'd like to show you how many of this year's greatest games all revolve around one central theme. Check this out.
Also, I was right. It was actually Muppets Haunted Mansion, did.
I know.
He shows up as Uncle Theodore as one of the singing
Can't
busts.
appreciate video games beyond this one very specific interest.
I mean, yeah, I think we're all thinking that.
Yeah, maybe. What do you think, Zelda? Yes! Let's do this IRL! Come on!
Unbelievable. All right, here are the nominees for Best Debut
I'm just
Indie Game.
Wait a minute, that's Crash Bandicoot.
Best debut indie game.
Alright.
Come on, People Tower. Come on, People Tower.
The heckin' Minecraft chicken in the corner.
Dredge.
Hey, Shirley, did you hear what that bit with the gamers on Discord earlier?
Yeah, I wasn't like really paying attention.
Basically, one of them said to the other, "You are a border," which
I don't know what that means.
What the fuck does that even mean?
It might be if you find your brother. I hope it's
Forgive
Pizza
me
Tower.
if I'm out of touch with what the kids say today, but what does that mean?
Gonzo, thank you, Gonzo. And now to the task
Venba is also another really great one.
All right.
Cocoon.
Makes sense.
Cocoon wins.
I would have preferred Pizza Tower personally, but whatever.
Same.
I would say Cocoon is more technically impressing. Maybe.
Pizza Tower got robbed. That's all I'll say.
Thank you so much. The team from Geometric couldn't make it out tonight, but they wanted us to...
It's so weird. People just kind of forgot about it.
Yeah, like, you know, this isn't to say that Cocoon is a bad hack game. It's just...
Everyone at the team at Geometric.
You know, maybe it is about a time being relative. Because I do feel like the earlier a game comes out in a year, the more likely people are to forget about it.
Sure, a suggestion. If you want to see the roots of what inspired Pizza Tower, I recommend checking out on Switched Online the Wario Land games, because that was the primary inspiration for Pizza Tower's gameplay.
Or she can emulate it.
Well, I was trying to...
Oh, guys, look who's back.
The most anticipated title with their Play More award on Twitch.
Pre-show announcer.
Cast your vote. And now it's time for our next world premiere.
You're welcome.
Yo.
I need a controller to play Sonic Dream Team.
And you need also an Apple Arcade?
I have an iPad. I'm good there. I just need the controller.
Okay.
Again. Okay, sure. Okay, how about this? Just put.
Did that say Crazy Taxi?
Amazon wish list, and I'll help you out.
Yes, Marco, that did say Crazy Taxi.
Oh wait a minute, is this Sega's new announcement?
Wait, what? What?
This. Oh, I was like, is this Sega's new announcement? That words. He's.
Hold on, let's see what it is.
Yeah.
I heard Sonic sound effects.
It's probably something related to the arcade stuff.
Jet Set Radio?
Oh!
Holy cow! It's Jet Set Radio.
Okay, I don't know what's happening.
Streets of Rage?
New era.
Is this what the hell?
Wait,
what the hell?
Wait, is it
Golden
like...
Axe?
Huh? What the fuck?
Are these a series of
Crazy Taxi? Yeah.
New energy.
What is happening?
Is this Sega Super game that they were teasing?
Holy!
Jet Set Radio, the Golden Axe, Streets of Rage, Crazy Taxi, and more.
What?
Now in development. Okay.
Wait.
Came out of nowhere.
So you mean all Sega's IPs are finally getting that resurgence we've been waiting them for? We better
New games for all of these?
We better get a new Knights game out of this.
Okay.
Better get a new Knights game.
Hold on. But where's My Last Battle remake though?
Where's my Space Channel 5?
Where's my Knights game?
Thank you, Marco.
Game a few years ago.
Also, one thing, guy, Joey, you know what we need, right? We need a Light Crusader remake.
For a moment, I thought you were going to say...
Why is my Light Crusader remake, Sega? Make it, you cowards!
Is this Sandland?
Wait.
Oh no, it's Dragon Ball, okay.
Oh, it's Dragon Ball.
No. It's Dragon Ball. Wait, this is Tenkaichi?
Budokai Tenkaichi 4, yeah.
Where's the
Okay.
new Echo the Dolphin game?
That's the thing, Shiroi. Only I like Echo the Dolphin, so we're fucked. So.
I like Echo the Dolphin too.
Hey.
Oh, okay.
Count me hype for
You
Jet Set Radio.
You have to understand, Jova. It's less painful if I just assume that nobody likes it, so I don't get my hopes up. So.
That's fair.
I'm just happy to see more Jet Set Radio stuff. Let's go.
Yeah, this actually looks pretty cool. Actually. Again.
Oh no, this is not Tenkaichi.
Just like Well, that's the thing that actually, Marco, Sparking are the Japanese names for the Budokai Tenkaichi games. They were called Dragon Ball Z Sparking in Japan.
Oh.
Behavior.
But my guess is, Marco, they're doing the same thing the Yakuza series did, where they're reverting back to the original name.
Supermassive games.
The Like a Dragon series, as it's known now, was called Yakuza here in the West. You know that, right? They recently rebranded it back to Like a Dragon, like it is in Japan. So I'm guessing they're trying to do the same thing here.
Makes sense.
By the way, Shiro, in this game, Dead by Daylight, Chucky shows up in this now.
I know. Nicolas Cage is also in.
That reminds me, by the way, because of the strike, season 3 of Chucky got put on pause, and goddamn, it's such a great cliffhanger, and I'm in pain now because I have to wait before.
Oh no!
Jesus Christ! No, that's the thing. Season 3 is so great so far.
So when are they going to have it picked back up?
Sometime in 2024. Hopefully early 2024, because I don't want to wait too long. In fact, let me add, while this is going on, let me get something here.
The casting of Frank Stone.
That's right, 2 huge names.
I will say this though, it is nice to see Sega are finally going to be pumping out their IPs again with...
Yeah, definitely.
Yep.
Frank Stone. Tonight we're showing you lots of
Which
new
would
worlds,
line
and now
up
it's
with...
Took them a while.
to a world we
You know, this does line up with the fact that we're apparently getting a Comic Zone movie and a Space Channel 5 movie. What a beautiful day.
Is this the Pokemon with Guns game?
No.
Okay.
Guns game, what?
No. Oh wait, is this the Mana game that got trademarked?
Can we?
This is a Mana game.
That does look like the characters from Legend of Mana a bit.
Yeah, the trademark was filed.
Yep, Square Enix. There you go.
Square Enix presents. That looks like the tree too from Legend of Mana. No way.
Ladies and gentlemen, the new Mana game. There you go.
It does look good.
Could it actually be a Legend of Mana? No,
Mana
it's probably not.
lives, ladies and gentlemen. Mana lives.
Yes, definitely a Mana game if you check the chat right now.
It's alive.
A new Mana.
Everything's alive these days.
Except F-Zero. But what about Night? I don't count that.
I'm wondering if Yoko Shimomura is doing the music again.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Visions
of Mana.
You know, they're eventually going to run out of words to put before of Mana in this series.
That hasn't stopped the Tales series.
Yep.
True. Well, that's a thing, Dej. The Tales of series has gotten to a point where they're making up words now. So
You gotta
Square
put
Enix, they're the
the-
same guys who made you know.
Fleeting moment can feel
You gotta bring out the random name generator.
Oh, wait.
lifetime can pass
Hold
in
on.
the blink of an eye.
Please.
For anyone embracing its bitter end.
Oh my god. Oh, okay.
It's what
Okay,
you thought it was gonna be Ninja Gaiden?
For sure.
No.
Nah.
I think he was wondering if it was going to be Ghost of Tsushima 2.
No, because it showed Koei Tecmo. So like,
No, it showed Koei Tecmo. I was just wondering if it was either
Ninja Gaiden or Dead or Alive. Honestly.
well, not that they're all alive, but but yeah, this looks great. In the meantime, here it is. I'm checking at the Wikipedia article. Marco, here it is. Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi, released in Japan as Dragon Ball Z Sparking. So Sparking is the Japanese name for the series.
How many mountains must you move to alter the river below?
Let us not forget the pain of Master Shoin and the countless others.
Okay, my apologies for sounding ignorant, but does the gameplay feel like a Soulsborne like game?
Yeah, this is made by the same team
that made
and Stranger of Paradise.
The only reason why I apologize because I'm sure everyone's tired of it's like Dark Souls mean.
Well, it's not so much that people are tired of Souls-like games. It's more so, okay, I mean, I can only speak for myself. Personally, I wish we could have more Souls-like games that have a different tone than just imitating From Software, but that's just me.
Forge Your Fate, March 22nd.
That's Rise of the Ronin coming to PlayStation in 2024. Now it is time to announce winners in a number of other categories. Here are the nominees for Best Action Game. Armored Core 6, Fires of Rubicon. Dead Island 2.
Hi-Fi Rush.
Ghost Runner 2.
Yeah, like, come on, give it to
It's big.
I won't be mad if it's Armored Core 6.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, Armored
Software is
Core.
awesome. So
And it goes to Armored Core.
Best art direction. Oh, Hi-Fi Rush. No, Hi-Fi Rush has to win this one. If Hi-Fi Rush doesn't win this one, I'm gonna kill someone.
Oh, Wonder is also very good. Did a lot of cool stuff in art.
Hi-Fi Rush.
Wow.
Okay.
That's
Alan Wake 2? Really? Okay, come on. Out of all the ones, that's the one I would not have picked.
Deji, now it's my turn. I'm gonna have to have you give me your address, because I need to kill someone now. So...
Okay, hey, let me give you Joe votes.
No, Dej, I could never take that off your hands.
Hi-Fi Rush isn't getting shit, is it?
Oh.
Jesus Christ.
God, Hi-Fi Rush got snubbed twice in a row.
Yeah, makes sense.
Honkai Star Rail.
Star Rail. I don't know what that
Same
game even
people
is.
who made Genshin Impact.
It's a turn-based RPG.
It's Genshin Impact for lesbians. Yes. Half joking.
But right now, we'd like you to meet one of tonight's nominees for Best Debut Indie Game, who is also part of the newly inducted Future Class presented by Old Spice.
My name is
Class.
In India, when I grew up, I had a very early interest in games. When I got to Canada, they just
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, Alan Wake 2 did not deserve.
The trailers we saw from Sega are supposed to be remakes.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Alan Wake 2 is probably a good game, but really, art direction.
It's a story of.
Don't get me wrong. Alan Wake 2 looks fantastic. It's not so much that. It's just that in terms of art direction, Hi-Fi Rush is the obvious superior game on that
Not just that. I think I would have picked just about any other game. Like, is Alan Wake 2 really that unique looking, even art style wise?
It's one of the bigger games of this year, so I feel like it's getting a lot of it based on that. But I haven't seen much of it personally, so I'm not going to judge how factual that is. So.
Oh no! Let me put this way, Shirai. Alan Wake 2 is still a fantastic-looking game. It's not. This is not an attempt to downplay the greatness of Alan Wake 2. It's just that. It's just that when it comes to art.
Okay. Okay. Let me put it like this: there's a difference between having great fidelity and an amazing, unique art style. Like, yeah, great fidelity means that your game looks all the more crisp. But having a more unique art style, I think, should go to a game that actually pulled one off,
like Hi-Fi Rush.
Yeah, like, how much do you know about Hi-Fi Rush, Shirai?
Little bits and pieces, and to be honest, I will actually check it out because A, rhythm game, and B, until the awards were announced, I had no idea it had any form of accessibility.
Oh yes,
so,
it does. Basically,
that gives me even more of a reason to look into it. So
the magic of Hi-Fi Rush is the fact that everything flows into its art style and the rhythm as well.
It's probably too early, but trailer for the Stray movie, please. Thank you.
Stray's getting a movie.
Yeah.
Well, I guess if I can give this show one thing, like, we're already up to 9 o'clock, so that means we've only got an hour and a half left to go. Which means that I guess the pace and flow are fine.
Yeah, this is a Celeste game? Oh no, man. I thought it was because of the Android.
Oh god, it's an anti-vaping ad.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
you won again.
Okay, welcome back to the Game Awards. And
wait, what?
It is time to get
Because we predicted that we were gonna get another one of these commercials.
Yeah.
Huge supporter
Even Tio
of the Game
mentioned they
Awards
couldn't
since the very
resist.
beginning back in 2014. And tonight,
I'm amazed we only got our
so
first one though.
to share this latest update.
They've actually been pretty tame with everything this year, to be honest.
Actually, I guess we are pretty much at the halfway point now of the show.
Is that Stranding?
Oh,
That's
I
Stranding
hope
2.
it's in
That's
the
Stranding
game.
2. There you go.
The hungry purple dinosaur ate the kind zingy fox, the jabbering crab, and the mad whale, and started bending and quacking.
Sophia Willis.
Holy shit, God is here.
The jabbering crab and the mad whale, and started bending and quacking.
Hunter Schaffer.
Is this just a technical demonstration?
Well,
Is this CGI or is this live action?
That's the thing.
Seems like
no, it's in game. I think it should.
Yeah.
All right, it's.
I'm proposing a theory. Kojima is the reason the anti-vaping ads exist.
It's not Death Stranding 2. It's OD. As in the horror game. The horror game is making with Microsoft. There you go.
Okay then.
Oh, the not PT game.
Yeah, basically,
Cool.
this is the game. This is him finally getting to properly realize what he was trying to do, with PT at some
Nice.
point.
That's my fucking.
And there it is.
Oh my god, Kojima!
Visionary game developer behind OD.
No bias to be found here whatsoever.
Jeff, you not
No.
be so blatant.
Jeff, look, just announce you two are marrying at some
talking about
point.
Simps. Look, Dad, you were talking about Simps earlier. Jeff is a big Kojima simp.
Welcome, Mr. Kojima. Back
Wait, is
to
that
the
a
Game
Zuka?
Awards.
Thank you, Jeff.
No, it's a different. It's an interpreter, Joe.
Also, Jeff being a Kojima simp was no secret to anyone.
Yeah. Fun fact, ladies and gentlemen, as we were recording this right after we just finished our Metal Gear Solid 4 playthrough.
How fitting.
Really glad to be at the 10th Game Awards. Really happy to show the new title, OD. And this title
It's amazing to me how, despite his age, he still looks
Exactly the freaking same.
Whoa!
He has the Sakurai effect.
Well, not the exact same Shuri. He has more facial hair. I remember when Kojima didn't have all the facial hair. Good lord, his jacket has a giant golden emblem of his company's symbol on it. Subtlety be damned. Also, it's weird that he needs an interpreter. I recall at one of the previous games.
Yeah, to wait till he finishes, then the interpreter will repeat in English.
Oh, I know, but I recall at previous Game Awards, Kojima actually spoke relatively fine on his own.
So I really
He's
like
not
to
particularly
always
confident in his
challenge
accent.
new things, groundbreaking things, and that's my kind of rule. But this one, with help of Xbox Game Studios and using their
I wonder if that footage we saw earlier was players reacting to the game, maybe?
It's really to make immersive, and also something that no one has seen before is what I'm trying to do. And it is a game, don't get me wrong, but it's at the same time a movie, but at the same time a new form of media.
Okay.
I love this, man.
Wait. Is there somebody else at the door?
Well, what's next? Gonna happen Among Us?
Wait, hold on. Who else is there?
Oh, hold on.
Everyone, please welcome Jordan Peele to the
What?
Again, it's extra funny that we've seen this after MGS4.
Wait, is this gonna be a collab between those two?
Yeah, they have taken pictures together, so.
Oh my god.
What's up? How's it going?
Can we not call it the Kojima-verse?
Yeah.
No, stop this.
The Kojima-verse, Jesus Christ.
Okay, so let me recap something.
I can
I'll wait till
say
this guy's
from
done.
the first moment I played Metal Gear Solid 2, I knew I was experiencing the work of an artist whose craft just hits different. And he's been an inspiration to me, and the opportunity to collaborate with him is truly incredible.
Wow. So first a collaboration with Guillermo del Toro, and now Jordan Peele, who's also a pretty good master of fear and horror himself.
He does it on a whole nubba level. And what he's cooking up here is completely immersive, utterly terrifying, and I am absolutely honored to be collaborating with the GOAT. Let's go!
Two goats working together. Hideo, I want to ask you, how are you collaborating with Jordan? Tell us about it.
ジョーダンは天才と評価される数少ないクリエイターの一人で、僕はもう彼の大ファンだったんです。で、お会いして非常に気が合うので、もう最初に会った時から、昔からの知り合いみたいな、幼なじみみたいな感じで、僕は映画を見て育ってゲームを作っています。で、ジョーダンは、ゲームを、遊びながら育って映画を作ってるんで、この2人が一緒にコラボするの非常に面白いかなというので、ジョーダンと一緒にものを作り出しました。
Well, Jordan is one of those genius, and I've been a big fan of him. And when I met him, I felt like we were friends from the past. We get on very well. We like things that we both like, and we're really happy. And we wanted to collaborate something. And this time, well, Jordan, I grew up
also,
watching
yes, as
movies,
Tio has
and I'm a game
mentioned,
creator now.
Jordan Peele was
grew up
almost
playing
casted as the poop
and he's a
emoji in the
movie
Emoji
director now.
Movie.
So this two
His
collaboration
response
will be really
was
awesome. So
nope.
that's why I wanted to do something together with Jordan.
And yeah, more or less moved away from acting to become more of a director.
Maybe he thought, if they're gonna cast me as shit, I'm getting out of this hellhole.
So of course, the perfect person to take up the role instead was Patrick Stewart.
それぞれの恐怖っていうのの焦点を当ててもらってストーリーテリングしてもらうと予定です。で、ここではそのメンバーを紹介できませんけども、非常に豪華な夫人というか巨匠たちの集まりなんで、僕はその彼らを集めてアベンジャーズと呼んでます。
An extra long segment for Jeff's bestie.
What I could say
Yep.
right now is that
Why am I not surprised?
It's not just Jordan. I have other creative collaborative partners.
I can't remember who said it earlier, but yeah, when's the wedding?
Can't really say
that was me. It's like, look, just go ahead, announce the wedding that you're going to have at one of these game awards. You'll wear the bridal gown as you come down the hall to announce it.
Kojima would absolutely wear the dress.
I just want to stress that what this man is building
Yeah, he could pull it off.
is unlike any other game. It is going to be crazy.
Next step is probably just playing the game, the new game on stage with commentary.
It's really easy.
No. You're thinking too small, Marco. You're thinking too small, Marco. They'll play a game and they'll get married in the game using their own on-screen avatars in the game.
Of course.
No expense.
Jurassic Park?
Oh shit!
Whoa, Jurassic Park!
What have
Oh,
I
hey.
done?
I mean, since there are wedding items in Animal Crossing, like, come to my island. Like, you two could get married in Animal Crossing if you want.
Will this thing into existence?
I know. You know what's funny? After we watched
the last movie, like a week or two ago, a new Jurassic Park movie got announced for Netflix.
Oh my god, is this the annoying character from Fallen Kingdom? Not her.
No.
What?
Deji,
No.
can you manifest something good, please?
Okay, what is it?
Just like pick something good. I trust you enough.
Well, to be fair, for all we know, maybe this could be a good game.
They're just repeating the original scene from
That is
the
true.
first
That
game.
is true, though. This is something that's been a constant problem in Jurassic Park franchise, constantly repeating important scenes from the first movie.
Seeing the first Jurassic Park movie, Pedro was there. I kept saying, "Oh my god, the World Trilogy has no idea."
Is anyone there?
Now, this is clearly Jurassic Park on Fortnite, obviously.
Oh, okay, so now
Oh
even
my
Jurassic
God.
Park is on Fortnite. Sure, why not?
Wait. Oh my god. No way.
No, it's a joke. It's a joke. I hope.
Ladies and
Wait a
gentlemen, we
minute.
are here to announce SCWRM is now also on Fortnite.
I mean, the Game Awards was on Fortnite.
Hey, Rexy.
Rawr.
They're even doing.
Hey,
Okay.
she said the line.
She said the line,
Oh.
everybody. She said the line.
Is this a VR game?
Jurassic Park Survival?
That looked like a VR game with that.
To be fair, it can just be a first-person game in general. Oh, it's made by Saber Interactive. Okay. Basically, it's made by Saber Interactive. They worked on the Halo remake for the 360. What it's called?
Wait.
Halo Anniversary, I think. Right, Marco?
Okay,
Yeah.
so I don't want to be a pessimist. They're owned by Embracer.
Audio design.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
They also worked on the Halo 2 remake for the Master Chief Collection.
Creating the immersive worlds we love to explore.
They also have a studio here in Portugal.
The echoes inside an abandoned spacecraft, or the satisfying sound of shooting a web. This year, we've seen some incredible examples of audio design in games, as talented sound designers have pushed the boundaries of what's
Hey,
possible.
that's the guy from Star Wars, isn't it?
Here are the nominees.
No, wait, no.
Isn't it?
Audio design.
I
Best
wasn't fully
audio
thinking.
design. Alan Wake 2. Dead
That's the Dead
Space.
Space remake.
The game I feel like a lot of people.
Hi-Fi Rush.
you know.
Come on, you gotta give Hi-Fi Rush this one. Spider-Man 2. Resident Evil 4.
It does it well, to be fair, yeah. So.
I swear, if Hi-Fi Rush gets
And the Game
snubbed
Award
again,
goes to
literally on the audio design one.
Okay.
Rush.
Yes! Thank you!
Well, at least I got this one.
I swear, if it didn't get this one, we would have had to have had some words.
Well, remember, Joe, I still have someone to kill because of it losing Art Direction, so I still have to pick someone, okay, to, you know.
Well, Shiroi,
Thank you so much.
it's been nice knowing you.
信じられません。このような素晴らしい賞をいただきありがとうございます。制作チーム一丸となって取り組んだ成果を、評価していただけたことを大変嬉しく思います。制作をサポートしてくださった皆様、また作品を応援していただいた皆様に心より
But
感謝
yeah, Hi-Fi Rush. For those who don't recall, Hi-Fi Rush has got to be one of the most interesting surprise success stories. Like, that game literally just showed up as a game on one of Microsoft's Inside Xbox Directs. Turned out to not only be the most interesting game on that thing, but probably the most successful one.
Thank you everyone at Bethesda, ZeniMax, Microsoft, and all the players out there for going with this ridiculous project. And most of all, to the team at Tango for taking such a wild idea and making it a reality. Thank you so much.
All right, let's turn to the world of Fortnite. If you haven't already, check out the Game Awards Island in Fortnite. It's been updated with new trophies tonight to collect. Fortnite is expanding into a full-on platform with tons of new experiences beyond Battle Royale. Earlier today, Lego Fortnite launched, and on Saturday, the music game Fortnite Festival. Tomorrow, though, the team at Psyonix behind Rocket League delivers rocket racing. Here's your first look.
Is this Fast and Furious? Nah.
It's Fortnite.
I know.
Fortnite racing.
Shiroi, I have some news for you.
If it's about the awards, I've been listening.
Well, no. I have. It's something else. Shiroi, I have some news for you. An announcement. From this point on, Shiroi, you too are in Fortnite.
No, I'm not.
Shiroi, eventually...
I don't want to be in Fortnite.
You're going to Fortnite. It's either that or Brazil.
Shiroi, eventually we all will be in Fortnite.
When they add some accessibility settings, maybe I'll be in Fortnite, but for now I'm not in Fortnite.
She says adamantly, not knowing the inevitability of life.
Yeah.
Add them, you won't.
Okay, Yoda.
Oh, wait. Why does it have to be in Fortnite? Why can't it just be its own standalone thing?
Because Fortnite now has had a lot more gaming modes that allow for this sort of stuff.
How comes, you know what, considering Sonic has been doing a lot of collabs lately, how come Sonic isn't in Fortnite?
That's what I've been saying for years.
I am surprised by that too.
Be an immortal?
Master, are there more good folks in the world or bad?
More good, of course.
Then why is there always suffering? And why do the bad folks always win?
Because
and why do I sound so monotone?
Punishes not. It
Being immortal kind of sucks.
Cleanse the world with blood.
Oh,
yeah, you don't know that.
Monkey
Isn't
King?
Sun Wukong game?
Yeah, isn't that? Yeah.
I said Sun Wukong game. I mean Journey to the West.
Yep, inspired by Journey to the West.
Yeah.
Welcome, the Destined One. The Destined One who doesn't even know what he's destined for? Those old rascals, they surely know how to name.
Tell me then, is my kind destined for extermination?
Some line deliveries are not quite right.
Yeah, like I mentioned, a few of these seem kind of off.
What justifies your superiority? Sweet destiny.
Honestly, kind of feels weird that just now, only now, we're getting a Sun Wukong game that plays like a Soul style title.
Oh, this game.
Oh.
Is this Suicide
Is
Squad?
this a Suicide Squad? Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Allegedly, the plot got leaked, and I sure hope that's not true.
Was that Batman with a flipping gun? I get it, he's possessed and all, but you know exactly why you're doing a shot like that. But yeah, I remember, this did not have a good showing. It was so bad that this game got delayed by at least a year.
You think you can stop us?
Thought you'd never ask.
This game comes out the same in January, the same month as Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth,
I believe Persona 3 remake reloaded. Tekken 8 is like, yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I feel so bad for Rocksteady.
The gameplay still looks a little too similar amongst the characters. Although I do hear that they may be walking back the whole games as a service angle. Of course, of course.
Oh, it comes out in February. The same month as Final Fantasy VII Reload. Rebirth. Sorry.
Of course, the product that uses Jon Stewart has to be the one about killing the Justice League. Like, thanks. Thanks, Warner Brothers.
Yeah, we do. You know, it's been 10 years for Warframe, so, 10 years for you. We assumed we'd get a seniors discount of some time, just because our game is probably the oldest game here, maybe. But, yeah, we have...
going strong.
I know, it's because our community is so awesome, and we are going to be showing you the release date for our next major update for Warframe. So we do have a trailer for, Warframe players around the world to watch, which is quite exciting.
Yeah, I mean, it's been an incredible ride, 10 years of just our incredible developers, our community just supporting us along the way. So if you're a Warframe fan and watching, we love you and thank you so much. And I hope you enjoy the next update, Whispers in the Walls.
Oh, yeah,
Tio's
thanks for having
delight.
us back, too. Devs at home, we love you guys.
All right, thanks, guys. Let's take a look.
For generations you've slept. No purpose. No call to wake you. But now, you have changed everything.
Resolve fragments of the past.
Has seen you.
Travel to begin a new chapter. Wait, is this the sequel to Returnal?
No. Theo says that Warframe is a bit complicated to unravel.
A bit. Like, I'll admit, I've only scratched the surface, but I've seen some...
I'm sure there's an abridged
I
version.
have seen some lore videos that go for like 4 to 5 hours. If not
Well,
10.
it is 10 years of storytelling. Yeah.
Is waiting.
10-year-old game made by a small studio, Tia says. Warframe. Whispers in the walls.
There is so much more Game Awards ahead. You thought the surprises were done? Nope, there's lots coming. But while you're here, head to supergameawards.com through December 31st for a chance to win a trip for 4 to the brand new Super Nintendo World at Universal Studios Hollywood. Here's a look.
Mario Wonder trailer.
They just said it's
No, this is the park.
Oh, the
Yeah.
park, yeah.
This is the park, yeah.
Looking forward to the Universal Orlando expansion.
All right, let me see if I can.
That's the
enter this
one, yeah.
console.
Super Nintendo World. Now open at Universal Studios Hollywood.
That's a hard cut. But
Bethesda Game Studios, the one.
Yeah.
Oh, this is like Starfield DLC or something?
Oh wait, I'm still in France.
Oh, it is. This is Starfield, yeah. So, DLC for it, I guess?
It's a master. Oh, the Accolades trailer, isn't it?
It's the Accolades trailer.
A cinematic masterwork. Bit of a short sentence there.
This is one of those games where the critics love it, but the fan base of Bethesda is very mixed on it.
Like, I'll admit, when it came out, I didn't really hear any buzz, which is weird for a Bethesda game.
Life to the living.
Death to the dead. We have sworn to protect the living from the lingering dead.
Keep the incarnate and the invisible separate.
To bring peace on errant souls.
Once their grip on this world is broken.
I love how they're even chill about that.
Life to the living.
Like, I think what may have made
this is
some
a new game made by Dontnod.
Yeah, it seems like it is.
Life to the living, death to the dead. Honoring my oath, or sacrificing the living to bring me back. I'm not sure I can do this.
Honor your oath, or bring me back. But don't leave me like this.
Oh, this is not. Wait, this said Focus Entertainment.
No, but Focus Entertainment is the publisher.
Is it? Okay.
Focus Entertainment is not a developer; they're a publisher. They also publish the Plague Tale games.
All right, all right.
You ready?
They mostly publish like AAA-looking games made that are made by smaller studios.
Gotcha.
Does EA still do their indie game initiative
Yes.
or nah?
Yes, they're doing. Although now that Joseph Fares apparently is out of it, it now significantly lost a lot of its appeal. Ready or
I
not?
know people like Unravel.
Oh, sure. I'm not saying EA Originals doesn't have good games outside of Joseph Fares. Of course they do. It's just that Joseph Hazelight's games were the ones that I was more looking
Age
forward
of
to.
Empires, Call of Duty Warzone Mobile, Little Nightmares, and Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six are just some of the big titles coming to mobile in 2024. Head to the Game Awards on Twitch to vote for which title you want to win Google Play's own Play More award. Now, please welcome last year's winner of Games for Impact for the game As Dusk Falls, which is coming to PlayStation on March 7th
God,
and
As
available
Dusk
for pre-order
Falls.
tonight. Creative director Caroline Marshall.
As Dusk Falls.
Hey, Carolyn. Okay, allow me to recap once again. Carolyn Marshall and her studio is basically the Platonic Games to Quantic Dream's Rareware. Carolyn Marshall was the gameplay director of Heavy Rain and Beyond Two Souls, and she left Quantic Dream as also a lot of other Quantic Dream developers to found her own studio to make her own narrative-driven games. I tried, because I wanted to give her first game a chance. It's called As Dusk Falls, and I'm not kidding you. That game bores me to tears.
Did As Dusk Falls?
Repeat the name of the game again.
As Dusk Falls. It's available on Xbox consoles and
Yeah,
Steam.
yeah. Unfortunately, a YouTuber I watch called that game Tom Goes to the Narrative, and it has permanently ruined me.
So this is Games for Impact.
Oh, never mind. She's just presenting an award. Sorry. I was thinking that she was going to present a new game or something. Sorry.
Look, I'm just glad that those people are out of, that awful company.
Sure, it is.
Also, you said you also made the Platonic comparison. It was like, but I thought you liked Ukulele.
I do.
So so it kind of felt like
Platonic
a weird...
is in a bunch of employees from Quantic Dream that left to found their own studio. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Games for Impact. Chia, which is Chia from what I've seen.
Look, as long as it wasn't Goodbye Volcano High.
Yes, please.
Yeah, that would have been a whole nother can of worms.
I would have had words.
Let me put it this way. Sure. Let me put it this way. I have nothing against Carolyn Marshall. I'm sure she's a nice lady, but her game is boring. It's so boring.
Goodbye Volcano High was that like a game issue or a behind the scenes issue? Or both?
Behind the scenes issue, because
right.
population of New
Caledonia,
who championed
and embraced
I
cheer all around.
have to record that game at some
Thank you,
point.
merci. Already.
The problem is because they basically kicked off the head rider, the game has nothing as a result.
Also, what game, Pedro?
As Dusk Falls.
Hello. I'm Abu Bakr Salim. I'm mainly known for my acting work in Raised by Wolves and Assassin's Creed Origins. But, that is not why I'm here. Oh, okay. Sorry, no, this is crazy, man. I mean, I remember watching the Game Awards when I was younger, so being up here now is like...
Oh, hey, Reggie.
Look,
That's a reaction I would have. It's like, man, I've seen people on stage for years, seeing this being on stage, presenting it.
And it started with my dad, right? He got me into them. He understood, that games are an art form. It's a great space to enjoy and escape from the reality of the world. And he passed away a while back, and I'll tell you what, I'm still figuring it out. But 4 years ago, I decided that I needed to try and process my grief in a way that...
By all means, tell me your life story.
So I took the biggest risks of my life, and...
He's giving context to the game he's gonna present, clearly.
A piece of art that honored him, an ode
I
to
think.
people we have loved and lost. So... So the reason I'm here tonight is because with the love and support of a lot of people here, I'm going to take another big risk and I'm going to show you what we've been building. I'm going to offer you this game. A game
It's going to be free?
Man. I hope you like it.
Okay.
And speaking of EA,
alright, let's see this.
Of those that came before. My Baba, my father, your story was snatched away too soon. My name is Zhao, a shaman of Kinzera.
Is this based off of My Dad the
Here,
Bounty
I seek my father's return.
Oh snap! It is a 2D game. I'm interested.
It's got a good aesthetic. It's definitely got a good music. Okay. Wait a minute. Hold on. Can you switch between two different states of being?
This looks very vibrant.
What was that game Tio played for the channel?
I have to
Outland.
support this game now.
Yes.
This looks really, really great.
Yes, this reminds me of Outland.
And I do respect how he was able to put his heart out to presenting it.
Kalunga, God of death, hear my plea. Kalunga, God of death, come to me.
Guessing he plays
I need to know what his ethnicity is.
You okay then?
Hold on. Huh? Don't not?
It's slightly strange.
Oh no!
Wait.
What is happening?
Don't
Shira, it's set from the creators of Life is Strange, Shira. Raul and Michelle are making a new game. No, please, no.
So they are still in.
Okay, so let's take a wild bet, Jova. How many white racists beating minorities are we going to see in this game?
Oh, good lord.
I'm sorry, everybody, but Life is Strange 2 is terrible. I'm sorry.
True.
I mean, to be fair, that's something the majority seem to agree on, thankfully.
It's been 27 years, y'all. Why now?
Tell me why.
We made a promise.
Lost Records, Bloom and Rage, late 2024. Doesn't say if it's going to be done in episode titles, though.
Probably not, because the whole episodic thing kind of died out.
Also, remember, tell me why is good.
No, that's the thing, Stuart. Tell me why it's good, and guess who wasn't involved, and tell me why. Raul and Michelle.
Ain't nothing but a heartbreak.
The creators of Life is Strange 1 and 2. See, Stuart, that's the thing, Stuart. What Dontnod is good, as long as Raul and Michelle don't touch their shit.
I do wonder if they may not even be involved with this, since, to be fair, creators of Life is Strange could extend to, like, a ton of people within the industry.
Well, the other Dontnod game didn't say from the creators of Life is Strange, so I'm assuming this probably... Again, if it's not, then fine. I take back everything I said. I'm just going off what the trailer says.
You are just one of us.
This is no ordinary ghost. You'll have to risk your life.
That was a little bit awkward dialogue. Amen.
Huh. I thought it was going to say something else,
Looks
but
good,
it's not.
right? All right, now it's
But it
time
looks
for
cool,
our
though.
first performance by the Game
yeah.
Awards Orchestra. This one
Oh,
though, is a
orchestra
little bit of a
time.
twist. They're about to play music from an upcoming game that no one has heard yet. You
Oh,
might
really?
call it one of those world premieres, and this is a special one. It's written by one of the greatest video game composers of all time, the legendary Nobuo Uematsu. Here is
You screwed up his last name, but whatever. Moving on.
Debuting
Okay.
the theme song from
That's
Final
fun.
Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Oh, cool.
I mean, it's gonna be some sort of. Okay, no, it's not.
Oh my god, Cloud dressed up for the play and everything.
Wow, that's great. I wonder, is it Brianna singing? Or is it somebody else?
Hey, Sid! We are getting
They
the
announced
playing
who was
sequence.
singing, but I can't remember who they said.
I'll take a look at the trailer there.
There's the scene with Dine as well. Of course, we're getting Golden Saucer stuff. So, Aerith will be singing, I guess, for that play, if that's anything to go by. And oh god, they show the bit with her about to get stabbed by Sephiroth.
Oh no, I guess we get to see it now. Who's it's Oh, there you go. So that's somebody else. Okay. Well, the song is most likely. I'm not entirely certain if it's going to. Okay. I'm hoping. Okay, if Aerith sings in the game, I really hope maybe it's I'm hoping this is maybe like a different version that plays in the credits, because if Aerith sings and it's this woman doing the singing voice, her voice sounds very different from Brianna White, so it would be very jarring in the game if that's the case. But I guess we'll wait after and see how it goes.
Watch her sing this internally when she gets skewered.
I mean, this woman definitely has has some major pipes, so that's fine.
Ah, it's almost like a vocal version of Aerith's tune. Cute.
You okay?
So yeah,
I still haven't played the first one.
You know, again, if you
I own it.
Look, if you play the long game,
you know what? Let me wait until it runs better, until I get a PS5. Oh, I have a PS5. TV dies. Crap.
no, if you play the long game well enough, Who knows? You might get it to a point where you can purchase the whole remake complete.
Later to pay tribute to our
Yeah.
Game of the Year nominees. But that's not all we have tonight for Final Fantasy fans.
What?
Oh, is it because it's the expansion to 16, hopefully?
It's now Final Fantasy IX Remake. Let's go.
Okay, that would
I
be
would be
cool.
so hyped.
Mine, it's not. This is.
Anything,
What?
even the past.
Huh?
It's Fortnite.
Wait, what the?
Things are about to get
Of course, Cloud is in Fortnite now.
No way.
That's not Fortnite. That art style isn't Fortnite.
No,
You're
this
lying.
is Apex, right? No.
Is it Apex?
No. Yep, Apex
and
Legends,
Final
yep.
Fantasy
Apex
VII
and Final
Rebirth.
Fantasy.
Okay, so Cloud is not in Fortnite, but he's in Apex Legends. So
Well,
that's-
it looks more like his
I
gear.
can't keep track anymore.
It looks more like his gear is in
Final
there.
Fantasy VII Rebirth comes to Apex Legends.
Hey,
on
check out this
January
cool
9th,
sword.
and that key art you
Tio
just saw
is
was
not
dropped by
amused.
Murasan himself. Thank you
No,
so much
not
for
at
that
all.
Incredible announcement. Now it's time to announce the winners of a few more awards as selected by the fans and our voting jury. In the category of Best Score and Music, the nominees are Alan Wake 2,
Kind of a-
Baldur's Gate 3,
Isn't this kind of a big, like,
Okay, so here's
award?
why Final Fantasy. Okay, so Final Fantasy 16 should win this, and if it doesn't, it's another game that gets completely stuffed.
There you go.
There you
Six-
go.
makes
At least
sense,
that.
yeah.
Because Final Fantasy 16 is one of the best soundtracks ever put on anything.
Game. Cocoon, Dave the Diver, Dredge.
I swear,
Sea
if
of
Dave the
Stars,
Diver wins,
and the
we
Game
riot.
goes to
Yeah.
Sea of
Makes
Stars.
sense, okay.
Well, Sea of Stars from what I heard is a
Okay,
great
okay,
game,
okay,
so
okay.
I'm not-
Sea
I'm-
of
I'm not
Stars.
too- I'm not too bothered by this.
No, like if David Diver won, there would have been outrage of an unbelievable
Best community
degree.
support.
Sky. And the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3.
Sure.
Congratulations.
No, right?
Fine. I probably would have gone with No Man's Sky, but Baldur's Gate 3 earned that too.
Mortal Kombat 1.
Wait. Why isn't this presented on stage? Come on, Jeff.
I mean,
Jeff.
they didn't present Best Score and Music.
Yeah, that's stupid as well.
That's so weird.
Street Fighter 6? Okay. I personally would have gone with the
Your nominees this year were Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Hades 2, Like a
Okay,
Dragon,
I will
Infinite
legit be
Wealth,
surprised if Rebirth
Star
doesn't
Wars
win. Like,
Outlaws,
come on.
and
It's
Tekken
Final
8.
Fantasy
The Game
7.
Award this year goes to
Yeah,
Final
makes sense.
Fantasy VII
There you
Rebirth. Congratulations,
Yeah.
Square and Nomura-san. All right. Well, it's been 8 months since the release of Honkai Star Rail, a winner tonight for Best Mobile Game. This space fantasy RPG filled with myths and legends is set for more intergalactic expeditions.
And the
in
waifus.
2024.
Don't forget the
Tonight, we have an
waifus.
exclusive look at Penokane, the next destination.
And it has bundles as well, come on.
Do you still remember it? Fables about the stars. Its stories tell of what is and what was. Its pages will always reveal something new.
If that Don't game is indeed made by Raoul Michel, you know what that means, right?
What?
It means I hope they would have improved after all this time, maybe,
That too,
hopefully.
That too, but it also means we have to once again delve into their minds eventually in a non-terror run of it. So...
Oh?
Cool,
Eventually.
because even if it's bad, those runs are never boring.
Yep. I mean, don't get me wrong. If it helps that, while we do, oh, don't worry, Teo. You will. I'm talking about Raoul and Michelle had nothing to do. Tell me why. So, where was I going with this? Yeah. If it helps with that, just a good idea. For as bad as we thought Life is Strange 2 was, it was a very entertaining game to riff on. So there is that, because the game gives you plenty to riff on.
A nominee tonight for Best Mobile Game, Monster Hunter Now is the new mobile game from Niantic and Capcom. Like all Niantic's games, Monster Hunter Now is played in the real world, and tonight they have a special in-game event going on right now with new monsters, new weapons, and special free game items for new players who join the hunt. It's available now for iPhone and Android, so check it out, Monster Hunter Now. Coming up, we've got an exclusive new look at the new Fallout series. We'll be right back.
I go Fortnite
and
again.
More Fortnite.
More Fortnite. Yes.
Rocket racing. Yes, Fortnite will own your souls.
The internet will be Fortnite.
A question, Marco. Have you played that game made by a Portuguese developer, the 12 minutes?
No, yet, no.
Okay. Maybe we need to have 12 minutes in Fortnite as well. Could you imagine that?
I think
I wouldn't be too surprised by this time. Morangos go super in Fortnite.
Well, okay. Keep in mind, Marco, question. And if you do, don't spoil it. Do you know what's the end plot twist of 12 minutes?
More or less, but I'm not.
Don't say anything.
Don't say anything because some of the people here haven't seen it.
Pedro wants to keep us nice and fresh for a commentary.
Yeah. Because let's just say the plot twist of that game, Jova, is it's very common in Portuguese soap operas, and you can. It's abundantly clear why people outside of our country are incredibly put off by it.
So I think so far the biggest standout for me at this show is the fact that we're getting Sega IPs brought back from the dead.
Yeah, that's
damn, I can't believe the deal.
So far the highlights for me. Oh, look at that, Joe! It's Skull and Bones.
Don't care.
Bullshit.
Oh yeah, sure. Coming February 16th, as if. Totally. Yeah.
You can taste the sauce.
Look, why should I even care? Like, you guys had your chances on a silver platter. It has been nearly a decade since this game got announced, with nothing to show for it. And again, keep in mind, this should be easy. Just make Black Flag its own game, yet nope, apparently that is so hard that we have had to wait this long.
Yeah.
So no, I don't care.
For me, the highlights so far have been Kojima's Odo game, and of course the Sega thing.
All right, we're back here at the Game Awards.
But yeah, I'm calling it. Skull and Bones is gonna get delayed again.
Coming out on February 16th.
Do you see, Jova? Skull and Bones will come out when you're 50.
I'm actually gonna say it'll come out when we're Skull and Bones.
And now it's time for the announcement.
I didn't want to go off. I wouldn't want to make an obvious joke.
2021.
We're going back to Bethesda.
Oh, look, Bethesda. Great.
Hey, Bethesda.
Dishonored and Blue. Well, Dishonored and, from what I've heard, is a good game.
Oh, from Arcane. Let's see what they got.
Turn that shit up.
So hopefully this will be a game that's actually something that's actually more on their wheelhouse, hopefully.
Oh my god, it's Deathloop 2.
Relax, man. I don't bite.
I don't bite, but I cut. I'll cut you, man.
No, it's Redhellc again.
Lock up tight now.
Wait. Oh no, please. I want you to be wrong.
Wait, Blade?
Blade?
Are they...
What?
Oh, snap! That rumor was true!
Wait, they're adding Blade to Redfall?
No.
Oh wait, no, it's a Blade game.
Come on.
It's the new Marvel. Remember the joke. We have Marvel's Avengers, Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy, Marvel's Spider-Man. This is Marvel's Blade. We also have Marvel's
Why
Bethesda from Insomniac.
Why Bethesda of all people to work on a Blade game though?
This technically got leaked because of that Microsoft revealing everything to the FTC email that it said untitled Marvel game.
passion.
But
So, oh no, it's that untitled licensed game, but everyone was speculating it's probably Indiana Jones. But oh, this is Blade.
So what you're telling me is that Microsoft is fighting Marvel's Wolverine from Sony with Marvel Blade.
Well, Blade is a popular character, to be fair.
Yeah.
No, I'm not saying they're not popular, but it's a clear decision, right?
I mean, let's just hope the game is actually as good as I'm sure Insomniac's Marvel games are.
Okay.
The arcane touch.
Be fair.
I mean, if it plays like Dishonored, it might be interesting because Dishonored are stealth games, so that might be interesting.
For as much as I did raise an eyebrow at them giving Blade to Bethesda, I guess technically the studio helming it within Bethesda are people who... Well, I assume Blade is going to have some more gameplay to their games.
Well, he's the Daywalker.
So if he does, they know their craft.
Vampire, torn between the warm society of the living and the rushing power of the undead. And as a kid of mixed origins, his dual heritage resonated with me. So yes, it is a dream to be making a game about Blade in Paris, my hometown. You know, if
Blade in Paris, okay.
Tonight, Blade is in Paris.
If my hometown was
The city of love.
and we shared it with bloodthirsty invaders that come out as soon as the sun goes down. Ça serait un petit peu
Blade
la
shows up in Paris. Oh crap! I don't
Anything
think
else
I'm in
you can tell
Texas
us about the
anymore.
game? I know it's pretty early, right?
I can tell you
Okay,
one thing.
Microsoft just
The
give
entire
them
team
time
at
to make
Arcane
this game, and
pouring
because
so much love
to my
into this
understanding,
immersive
Arcane really does
third-person
have a solid
action
track record. It was
adventure
just
set in the heart
Redfall.
of Paris.
Oh, that was
So,
that
we sit back,
outlier.
let us cook.
To be fair, the problem with Redfall wasn't time.
That it's both that edge and Deathloop, despite being critical acclaim, does like it also depends a bit on in terms of audiences. It depends a bit on who you ask about Deathloop, because some people like Deathloop, some people don't like Deathloop. Kind of.
All right, time for
From
the
Blade
Last
to
of Us award.
Captain America, I guess.
Actually, he's the main character of Twisted Metal.
I didn't even know that movie released. What is that?
It's a movie. It's a TV.
It's a TV series?
Really good.
Okay, then.
Hey, I have one thing to do before I get on to the award I'm supposed to represent up here, okay? Okay, all right, I know I say a lot of different things. You can't scream them all. Jeez.
Yeah.
Now, no
Yeah,
one knows this
Mackey's
yet,
cool.
So you three guys and everybody else is going to be the first.
Pedro, it's the guy from 8 Mile.
Because of our incredible fans.
Yes, very good, Dej.
Twisted Metal is coming back for season 2 on Peacock. So,
Oh, that's a good
Oh,
for
yeah,
fans,
there
I
you go.
guess.
Twisted Metal Season 2 is coming. What a surprise.
Hey guys, I guess Peacock it continues to have its killer show.
Wait, that one's on Peacock? I thought that was...
Yeah, it's on Peacock.
Don't you yell at me. I love you.
Sony
more.
really... Well, yeah, right. Sony don't really have their own streaming service.
No, they don't.
Unless you count Crackle, but who uses Crackle?
Well, Jova, I have a better question for you. Who the hell uses Peacock?
Okay. Love you too.
Well, somebody must have for the show to be considered successful enough for a second season. Unless they're just desperate.
The best game.
Not just that. Well, remember, Jova, sometimes they do sign contracts for 2 or even maybe 3 seasons. So, for all we know, maybe this season could have been a contractual obligation for all we know.
Recognizes the games that continue to deliver fresh experiences for their loyal communities. Here are the nominees.
Best ongoing game. Light always pierces through.
Apex Legends.
Of course.
Let me put it this way.
Kind of interesting the categories that they're deciding to showcase at the stage this year.
Final Fantasy
As always.
14. Fortnite.
Let the magic begin.
Genshin Impact. Bring it on.
Okay, I get so many cool
Genshin
points
Impact.
with my son
Again.
at this moment. All right, so the game award goes to. Shut up. Cyberpunk 2077.
Okay.
Well, from what I've heard, this game had quite the comeback at this point, so that's fine.
Well, to be fair, the foundation was solid. It was just unfinished.
Oh my goodness. What a journey. What a journey it's been. Holy. Video games are awesome. This is an incredible moment. From launch to 1.5 to 2.0 and Phantom Liberty, and now the Ultimate Edition. Like, the tenacity and the resilience of the team, and just wanting to bring forward stories that impact, worlds that are immersive, you know, the world being immersive, and of course the gameplay just being fun as hell. This is
I don't know.
team.
Like,
we accept this on behalf of hundreds of people.
I'm not as secure on us to the point of praising Cyberpunk 2077 for fixing the mess that they made.
They've been with us throughout
like,
the whole
I don't know.
journey, gave us feedback, made funny memes.
This is mostly new content now.
On Twitter, on Reddit, it was amazing, you know, to see the reception of the players when they were actually getting all of those updates. Just recently we shipped update 2.1 for Cyberpunk 2077, and it's for all of you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Congratulations, guys. Our next guest has worked on some truly memorable games over the past 20 years, like GTA 5, Bully, Need for Speed Underground, and the Red Dead Redemption series. Now he leads a new studio, Lightspeed LA. Steve C. Martin is here to unveil a brand new project. Steve?
Thanks, Geoff.
Great to have you here. You showed this to me earlier this year. Tell us a bit about it.
It's an honor to be here, so thanks for having us. Over the past few years at Lightspeed LA, myself and a remarkable team of over 200 talented, diverse industry veterans and fresh new talent have been in deep development on a fully original AAA, futuristic open-world game. Tonight, we're really excited
open world,
to offer
you
all
say?
a sneak peek at what we've been working on. I'm seriously, I'm so excited to share so much more with you in the future. But for now, I hope you all enjoy this first taste.
Amazing. Let's take a look, Steve. Here we go.
Tear it open.
That can't be good.
It's okay, moms are tough.
Shut up, Dej.
Oh, the mothers are androids.
Oh, turns out moms are not tough, Dej. They're just robots. There you go.
But they are tough robots. And apparently the police are robots too.
Everybody is a robot.
A David Cage game. Ouch.
Are you sure this isn't a new RoboCop game? Oh wait, that's already released.
Plot twist, guys. Turns out I'm a robot too.
I believe it. Let me guess, that's her from the future now.
Last Sentinel.
I mean, don't get me wrong, that looked pretty cool.
I want to see gameplay.
But I want to see
Same.
gameplay.
Yep.
Lift your head. Now open your eyes, slowly.
Take a breath and look around you.
Is this Death Stranding 2? Oh wait, what was that? The Chinese game that Sony is now funding?
Oh, I forgot its name, but I know which game we're talking about.
Yeah.
You have right until the end.
What's that?
Wait, I think this is... Hold on. Oh, wait. No, it's not. Never mind.
No.
The First Descendant. I don't know what this is.
It's another Nexon game.
It's a Nexon game.
That was the First Descendant, which is launching the summer of 2024 from Nexon. Now we have a new look at Hoyo versus next big game, Zenless Zone Zero, an urban fantasy ARPG. I have my eye on this one.
Let's hope that Fortnite and Genshin Impact never cross paths.
Oh god.
You realize you probably just jinxed it, right?
The big gotcha rolls.
I mean, I'm not gonna say it doesn't look good.
Oh. Well, the Hoyoverse games always look good visually.
They do, yeah, true story.
They do.
I just start thinking of how many gems or whatever equivalent do I have to spend to get that one character.
ZZZ coming soon in 2020.
Yeah, because this award show is making me fall asleep.
They call us the children of promise. Do they now?
I guess they do.
Is this Armored Core again, or maybe it's Gundam? I'm showing myself I'm a fake person. It's not.
I know, they're just awesome.
But I am glad that Armored Core 6 is just Sparkle Wave of mechs are back.
Mechs are cool.
Yeah,
now I just need Xenoblade Chronicles
giant robots.
Yeah. It's actually it's a good thing that Megaton Musashi W is coming out soon. So.
Is that coming out in April?
April 24th. Yes. Okay. And it's
that's another
and it has cross-play on every platform.
Neat.
That's another game that Sega could bring back, right? The virtual one.
Yeah. No,
like
wait.
I
We
technically
we got a spiritual successor to Virtual On. It's called ARMS. that's not a joke.
Now, if only we could get ARMS 2, Judge. If only we could get ARMS 2.
When am I getting again? When am I getting my Light Crusader remake, Sega? When?
Well, maybe that'll be one of the IPs they're giving a refresh to.
What do you think's powering your game?
Because they did say and more.
You're actually playing on a Chromebook Plus. Wow. Streaming on GeForce Now.
What the heck? Oh my god.
I would never have guessed that.
To be fair, I've used this and I can confirm it's good, so it's fine.
I own a Chromebook. It's garbage.
Oh, Petition Studios. Let's see. Oh yeah, Helldivers. Okay.
As we battle against the bugs, the automaton threat grows more menacing by the day.
Yeah, I know I said earlier at the start of the show this is probably one of my least anticipated Game Award shows. That is pretty much holding well for this. Not to say that these announcements are bad, but haven't really gotten much that's like, holy cow, amazing.
Here are the highlights for me so far. The Sega stuff, the Kojima's new game, and of course, Joseph Ferris remaking Brothers of Tale of Two Sons. So that game can also have finally the co-op thing.
The main highlight is definitely the Sega stuff.
And you know what's the great thing about the Brothers of Tale of Two Sons remake? Since it's not being published by EA, that means I don't have to deal with fucking EA's stupid DRM shit.
Warhammer.
Because trying to connect to play somebody with Way Out and It Takes Two online is a pain because both of you have to have EA accounts. It's annoying.
What is your pledge?
My pledge is eternal service.
Okay, now we have a special surprise for you. Live and exclusively here at the Game Awards.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. I am your host, Warlindor, and I present to you the Old Gods of Asgard featuring that best-selling writer Alan Wake. This is Herald of Darkness.
Okay then.
Who knew Odin had such a sick band?
Well, Joe, you're the Broadway guy. What do you think?
This is more of a concert rather than a Broadway play.
I mean, I've delved in both of those, after all. I do play saxophone, too, but this is, well, you know, the song's not bad. They're definitely performing, though. I guess I'm just wondering why this format for what I assume to be a for God of Thunder. Sorry.
No, this is related to Alan Wake 2.
Right, yeah, Alan Wake 2.
I haven't played any Alan Wake game, but I'm wondering, man, what's this in the game? Probably not.
It must have slipped in my mind.
Have any of you guys played Control?
Yes. It's good.
Yeah, I own the Ultimate Edition, so I want to play it. I heard like, yeah, that sounds like a game I'd enjoy. So.
Mm-hmm.
Remedy has always made good games except for Quantum Break.
So Quantum Break figures. That seems to be where a lot of the usual...
Do they own that IP or does Microsoft?
No, Microsoft owns it.
Oh, wow, that was the fabulous Poets of the Fall performing in the role of Old Gods of Asgard. Thank you to the band, Sam Lake, Remedy, Epic, the cast, and everyone involved to bring that performance to life, something you will only see right here on the Game Awards. Now it's time for an update on a game we announced back at TGA in 2017.
GTFO, the final chapter.
We all shared the same story, the same fate. A family of strangers.
So get the fuck out the game.
We have lived 1,000 lives. We have died 1,000 times. Whoever we were before this torture, we are now as one. Until the end. One final battle. My friends.
Well, that was definitely a trailer.
Mm-hmm.
Free weekend on Steam.
Joining me now is Ulf from 10 Chambers. Crazy, that was 6 years ago. We announced GTFO, and that's the final chapter. You've got a free weekend on Steam. Looks fantastic, but I think there's a little something more you're
Get
also
the
working
fuck
on,
out,
right?
ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, first of all, I have to say thank you for having me again.
Of course.
And you delicious menu. This suit is fucking
Oh
amazing.
my.
Yeah.
You look good too, Ulf.
Yeah,
Your
yeah,
games
yeah.
look great. So.
Anyway.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, guys,
we're
but
working on something
come on,
new.
keep that
And,
stuff
it's
private.
like a passion project, like all our projects are.
I thought he was already in a
Like
commitment.
that. So
back some heist stuff?
I guess.
Okay.
Yeah. So now we're back to doing a heist game again. And it's sort of a sci-fi thing that I've been dreaming up since I
How
was
can
a
you
kid,
be
basically.
nonchalant about this?
And
Saz?
yeah, it's, you know, it
We
is what
announced
it
it
is.
to the world?
Yes, we should.
You've been working on this for a number of years.
Yes.
I'm so excited. It's finally time.
Thank you.
Check out the new game from Ulf and 10 Chambers. Here we go.
Oh, it's a new game now.
All right, then. The creators of Payday. Oh, the Payday
Cancel the
series.
reservation. Reset the procedure.
Continued neuroprodding may severely damage the suspect.
Reset the procedure.
Yes, standing by.
Eject. I'm Mr. Bowman. Your subconscious was just spilling the beans about your recent Akajima district break-in. Let's continue. What were you hoping to find in the Nexus Sentinels? You mother... There's no use in fighting.
It's no use.
Get what I want. That's how you found out about our Akajima vault. What were you looking for? A key. A key to what? Yes! What's the key for?
It's not what, Mr. Bowman. It's who. You see, just like me, you're caught here. You're caught in the den of wolves.
Okay then.
I know, right?
I know it's dubstep. It's a call on the Den of Wolves. Little theme drop.
Riveting. I think Oh?
Did Spider 2 win any awards?
Oh, I don't think it has yet.
This is probably gonna be a Baldur's Gate, either Baldur's Gate 3 or Alan Wake 2 takes the...
or Zelda.
Nah.
I doubt it. So far, Tears of the Kingdom has been getting absolutely... getting barely any presence in here.
Nintendo has barely any
Not to
presence in
mention-
this show.
Not to mention that, if you're going to nominate it, then... Like, if Zelda steals from Mario a second time again now, it's like, because my game of the year is
I
Mario
guess
1.
Zelda is just the superior franchise then.
Because my game of the year is Mario Wonder.
I mean, if if you look at the history, Zelda has always been considered to be the critical darling. Like I seriously
sure.
love like critical.
Oh, sure, I get that. Like I said, I don't really want to go into a rant about it, so moving on.
To take a look at that upcoming tactical open world extraction shooter, and the project is led by some of the creators of The Division. And besides facing other players and warring factions, vertical gameplay, as you saw in the Forces of Nature, unlock the potential of the players' exo rigs to help master the apocalypse, as they say. Much more is
I
coming.
guess there's a reason why Jeff didn't hype up this year's Game Awards as others.
That's the funny thing. He did.
Did he?
He did?
Yeah, I was
didn't really felt like it.
all his tweets on Twitter.
Oh, well,
But he's
that's-
always tweeting on Twitter.
Yeah, like, I mean, the tweets are like, you know...
But this was one of those years where he was like, "No, it's gonna be the."
I am
Beat up,
so beyond excited
best
to show
one.
you this trailer for our
Or one of the best.
Working with the Sanzaru
No. If you pay attention to his tweets, you can tell the vibe of how a show is gonna go down.
I really don't recall him,
honestly
like...
blown away.
Just
So,
that this was gonna be like
I'm
the
honored to be part of
biggest
this
year
franchise
ever.
And want to thank everyone at Sanzaru Games, at Oculus Studios, and MetaQuest. So, without further ado, let's enjoy the trailer for Asgard's Wrath 2.
I like you, Matt, but I have no idea what game this is.
The gods take everything from mortals.
Well, from the creators of Sonic Boom on the 3DS.
Oh, wait, is this from Sanzaru Games?
Yes.
Huh. It's interesting because they were bought by Facebook, so I figured.
Yeah, this is a meta game, yeah.
Oh, okay.
You allowed Loki to deceive you.
And they also made Sly 4, so their track
Oh,
record
yeah,
is
true.
not exactly, so their track record is not exactly great.
I thought Sly 4 was good. Isn't it?
I didn't like the story at all.
Hmm.
You will grow stronger.
Oh, dutiful guardian, here to right your wrongs.
Yep, clearly a VR game.
On December 15th.
There is no time or place you can hide.
Is this a VR game?
Yes.
Yep.
Does anyone here own a VR set?
My dad has
Nope.
an Oculus, but I don't really use it.
I'll see you sooner than you think.
To be fair, I don't really like the point where the technology is. I think it still needs to evolve a little bit more.
You don't say.
Anticipated new series, Fallout.
Oh, Fallout.
Yeah, I've been hearing.
So I'm guessing
about
after
that.
this Fallout trailer, that's when we're gonna see the adaptation.
Did you say 4? Oh, it's a series?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
On Amazon Prime, and apparently we're gonna.
If I remember correctly, this is the new show being worked on by Jonathan Nolan. Let me double check real quick.
And apparently we're gonna find the origin of Vault Boy. It's like, why?
Well, you know what they say.
I mean, it has potential to be good, I guess.
Oh my god, Skullface from Metal Gear Solid 5.
That's the thing. Let me see. Yeah, right here. Basically, Marco, it actually has a lot of probability of being good because the showrunner is Jonathan Nolan, who's mostly known for being, of course, Christopher Nolan's brother, who helped write some of his movies, and he also created the TV shows Person of Interest and most famously Westworld.
Thank you for having us.
To be fair, I really only liked the first season of Westworld.
Well, I can tell you that Person of Interest is, in my opinion at least, an excellent show. The point is, this guy is a talented writer, so this guy is a good name to be attached
I believe
to.
he's a talented writer, but the thing is he directing as well?
Jonathan Nolan is not a director, he's just a writer.
Oh, there's Todd Howard.
Yeah, but we should probably hurry this up. I don't think he can breathe in there.
Yeah, how you doing, big man? Okay.
So I know nothing about Fallout.
Okay, so this year, video games and film and television were bigger and better than ever before.
Here are the nominees for Best Adaptation.
Best Adaptation.
I mean, it's gonna be Last of Us, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it is a fantastic adaptation, so I don't have a problem with that.
Well,
I don't know how good the Gran Turismo movie is. Yeah, Last of Us show is actually really great, so that's fine by me.
Wow, I can't believe 3 Sony products are in this.
Don't get me wrong, I enjoyed the Mario movie, but The Last of Us is a much better.
As long as it's not Castlevania, I'll be happy.
Yep, that's how I'm standing on it.
Yeah, makes sense.
Sure. No, I mean I haven't seen Gran Turismo and the Castlevania, so I can't speak for those. But this one is a great adaptation, so that's fine by me.
Get Neil Druckmann out of here.
I mean, I wish I wish they would have had Craig accept the award instead of him, but whatever.
Hey, Pedro, who was the co-creator of The Last of Us, the game?
God.
Okay, clock's
Brian, what's his name?
Drawing a blank.
Craig Mason is watching up in Canada, getting ready for season 2.
Give me a moment.
Huge thank out to our Naughty Dog family. This one exists.
What is Naughty Dog doing now?
Big thanks to HBO and the support they've given us, and a lot big thanks to our Last of Us community. None of this exists without you.
Didn't they cancel the multiplayer Last of Us game or something like that?
Yeah, basically what happened was Marco, Bungie took a look at the Last of Us multiplayer game and told them, no, this isn't good. You need to restart this from scratch. So that's basically what happened.
Interesting. I mean, I'm saying interesting because I don't.
The reason why I mentioned Bruce Starley is because he wasn't credited. He wasn't credited for the show, even though he was like a co-creator of the project.
Well,
and he does, but it's more like it was something he created, so the franchise, so he should be credited.
Well,
and he also does believe that video games should be unionized as a result because of that.
Here's the thing about if you actually look it up and see things, what happened was Bruce Straley was the game director of The Last of Us. He came up with everything involving the gameplay, whereas Neil Druckmann was the writer and scenario director, and he was the one who came up with the idea in general. So for as much as I don't like the guy, Neil Druckmann is the creative force of the Last of Us series, to be fair.
Is he? I thought the writer for the first one wasn't
Bruce
him.
should be credited.
No, Neil Druckmann wrote the first game.
Okay.
When I was younger, struggling with who I was, what my place was, I took a lot of that anxiety and put it into making games.
It wasn't that like one of the old Marvel?
New Marvel vs. Capcom,
games, yeah.
Well, guess what, everybody?
Hey, Deadpool.
Hindsight is a narrative exploration game which spans the life of a woman named Mary, is taking a core of something that happened in my life, keeping that and fictionalizing the rest of it. Whenever someone tells me that they've cried from something that I've made, it's always when people cry is where I feel, yes, I want to keep doing that. I want to keep making people feel things.
No Man's Sky?
So we found out that the person who's going to voice Sid in FF7R is J. Michael Tatrum.
That name doesn't sound familiar. So.
Tatum?
No Man's Sky.
That right there was No Man's Sky, a game we announced 10 years ago.
Hey,
with this guy right here,
Sean.
Murray.
Hey, Sean Murray.
Looks like the content keeps
What
rolling
a
in
fall from grace yet
2024.
rise back to prominence story that is.
Well, to start with, next year is going to be a really big year for No Man's Sky. Like you said, I've been working on it for 10 years now.
Oh, of course,
and
next
I
year
still
will
really
be a
love it,
big
still really
year.
enjoy it, but
Every year is a big
what
year
people
for
don't
some
know
No
is that
Man's
for the
Sky.
last 5 years, we've been working on something new.
Another game.
Yeah, something very different, something maybe more ambitious.
Yeah, it says right.
You know,
I'm looking
for-
at Don't Nod's website, Jova. It says right here, even on Don't Nod's site, it says that Lost Records is a narrative adventure game from the creative minds behind Life is Strange. So even Don't Nod themselves specify here on the website from the people who made Life is Strange.
Incredibly.
So it does seem like this is the new road, and I thought I was rid of these guys, but I
For
guess
our
I
new
am
game,
not.
we wanted to create an Earth, you know, something as varied, a planet that is as varied as a universe, something bigger than Earth, something with, you know, mountains, real mountains, not video game mountains, but mountains that are miles high, taller than Everest, that when you climb to the top
Oh,
of them,
Sid
you
is
can look out
voiced by Scar from Full Metal Alchemist.
and
okay.
you know, you can see oceans.
So is this like an open world planet?
He does seem to be an industry veteran because he is credited for a lot of stuff.
Yeah,
And we're going to let everyone play in
from
it together.
My Hero Academia.
It's, you know, a place where people
So basically, there's a lot of
can
anime.
sort of
Gotcha.
Yeah.
adventures together.
Well, we can't wait to take a look at it. We have anything tonight or future? Or?
Yeah, so we have a trailer. And, you know, it's quite a small team that's working on it. Yeah. There's about a dozen of us. Actually, everyone's here. Everyone from the team is here.
We're very excited to share this. You and I have been talking about this one for years.
Yeah, we're
Poor guy still hasn't become accustomed to stage. Stage.
I would like to still be updating 10 years from now.
All right, so Game Awards 2033. We'll be back. But no, let's take a look. This is such an incredible project, and I'm honored that we get to show it off. Should we do it, Sean?
Yeah, let's do it.
Here we go.
This game is becoming enormous in scale, right?
Not to say that, like, any songs in this game are bad, but the vocal ones definitely stand out.
Wait, this is a different game.
Mm-hmm.
Light, no fire.
I thought it was an expansion. Okay.
So
Interesting.
I guess they're officially done adding more stuff to No Man's Sky, I guess.
I've been waiting for years to show that to you, and again, created by the team at Hello Games. So very, very exciting, and I'm excited to see games like that show kind of the next decade of where games are going to, and hopefully TGA too. All right, now join me in welcoming to the stage actor Simu Liu.
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing tonight?
Oh.
God, there's so many of you. You guys all look so.
I'm not recognizing him.
It's Shang.
It's Shang-Chi, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Shang-Chi.
Yeah.
And Ken from Barbie.
Tear my Achilles.
Yeah,
I wasn't
right.
riding a dragon. I was playing pickup basketball in Miami. I wish there were a better story to this, you guys, but the story is this. You know, as you age, as you get older, you know, particularly as you cross the 30 threshold, your body starts to break down, all right? Things start happening.
I can attest to that.
Anthony Mackie,
Yeah.
for whom I think the laws of aging don't apply.
God damn it, I've just gone through the entirety of MGS4. Dude, I don't need you to also make me feel old. Get on with it.
Hey,
Will make you feel-
there's a good way to help your
I'm
body.
here to share
Just
something that
exercise.
I'm really
Diet, exercise, take care of
I
your
recently
body.
got a chance to teach
Everybody wants to remind me of how old I am.
No, okay, look, Pedro.
You keep doing that to yourself, Pedro.
Pedro,
Excuse me.
I had a coworker ask me, "How old are you?" I said, "I'm 27." Oh, you're old. I'm like, what?
Whoa.
So happy you guys
She's
here today.
20. Yeah,
If
I'm
you've been
just like,
destroyed by carriers and void
like,
rays on
man, is this what I've been doing to Pedro?
Yes,
Yeah.
Like, I was annoyed. I was like, yeah, that's how it feels like. Okay.
I understand.
Hey, listen, I'm on K-pop Twitter. I get called a hag.
It was made by a team of ex-StarCraft.
Remember, remember, as of as of this upcoming January 2nd, I will be officially in my late 30s. So,
Damn.
It's just not a good feeling to have. I can tell you that.
Yes. I brought a little bit of gameplay for y'all, and the first reveal
Oh,
of a
did
pretty
you
badass
now?
new character who I may or may not have gotten to voice. Let's have a look.
Too late, my friend.
Oh my.
In God's name have we done?
Is this a new Doom?
What have we done? Storm is coming.
There's a storm coming, Mr. Wayne.
An RTS, okay. Wait, it's on Kickstarter, but it's also on Early Access? Okay, interesting.
That was me. See?
Brilliant.
Pretty good, right? And now it's time to hand out the next award. Here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game.
Best Action Adventure Game.
You're the killer. I don't want to be in the story. Just write me out of the story. It's my fault.
This is something else.
Miles, get it off of him. We can fight this together. Your soul requires cleansing. How could you let the galaxy fall to this unworthy machine of an empire? Do not look away.
So is this the only award for Zelda, or is this going to Alan Wake also?
Well, the game
or Spider-Man.
No surprise here.
Yeah, it's Zelda. Okay.
Well, the game is
Well
the
done.
the gameplay is great, so I'm not complaining.
At least if I want something.
And no, this is the award you give when you're saying, yeah, we want to give you something, but we are not giving you Game of the Year.
Basically, yeah.
Spider-Man 2.
I think my only problem with Spider-Man 2 winning this award would probably be because maybe it's slightly derivative from the first one, no?
Honestly, the first game got things so perfectly well in terms of formula. I'm not particularly opposed. Look at it this way: all of the classic Mega Man games follow this are derivative from each other. So.
No, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is the fact that Zelda did pick up the original gameplay, which was already good, and then it even improved on it, right?
Well,
so it's like, I don't know.
I mean, the Game of the Year winner is probably going to be either Alan Wake 2 or Baldur's Gate 3, most likely anyway.
Unique approach to playing this
I doubt it's going to be Spider-Man 2 at this point.
Personal story.
No.
Through the lands of Hyrule.
I was saying specifically for this award.
Oh, for this award. Oh no. When it comes to this award, I'm okay with Tears of the Kingdom gaining it because the gameplay is the best thing about it, so that's fine by me.
Congratulations.
Don't you like the art style?
I don't know. Oh, well, no, I like the art style too, but I don't like the music, and especially I don't like the story and the way it handles Zelda lore in particular. But that's again, I don't want to go into it.
I don't know much about the lore. I do know that I don't like the Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom style of music either.
Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3, of course. Oh, okay, so everyone has told me, even people who love FF16, it's barely an RPG, so they're like, yeah, I hope it doesn't work.
It's an action game with RPG mechanics, right?
Yeah,
yeah, it is. But it's a fantastic one if it helps you.
Pikmin 4-1.
Here's a fun thing you probably haven't heard, Marco, because it was a surprise up until a week from release. Platinum Games worked on Final Fantasy 16.
I knew. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I know. I was watching the review that stream that they were doing for 16, right?
Oh, okay, cool.
Diablo 4,
I think I was watching on my phone. I'm not entirely sure, but I did remember seeing Platinum there, yeah. So I'm not surprising that the combat is at least decent.
Baldur's Gate 3 and 1 best multiplayer. Huh?
Players' voice. So let's see what the fans will probably say.
Genshin Impact.
Baldur's Gate, yeah.
Genshin Impact.
Spider-Man 2, and The Legend of Zelda
Or
Tears of the
Zelda.
Kingdom. And the Game Award goes to
Baldur's Gate, yeah.
Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh, there you go. The players also vote for Baldur's Gate 3. There you go.
Let's take a look now at this spectacular celebration of mobile gaming
Simps.
on Sphere from Google and Samsung.
For the record, there's nothing wrong with that.
With what?
Being a simp.
Being a simp.
Depends on who it is.
I guess.
Wait, Shira, why do you say that? Speaking from experience?
No, I'm probably pretty tame with who I simp for, actually. So ad break is happening.
Yeah.
You see that, if it helps you, I like to call myself a simp with good taste, because I'm a simp for Julie Andrews.
I mean, I'm a simp for Christina Valenzuela, so...
Yeah, well, everybody is a simp for Christina V. I mean...
Oh, there. Okay, weebs, you got your Guilty Gear announcement. Go home. You can leave.
Go back to sleep.
Yes, you're really putting
Wait,
in the 2.5.
wasn't that Persona?
We get it.
4 a.m.
Okay, so the new reveal, is that it? Okay. That's a good theme song.
Alrighty then.
But hey, Guilty Gear music is always good, so yeah.
By the way, this got announced like earlier today. Hey, like leaked earlier today, so everyone's like, okay.
Hype.
because I forget, it got accidentally like the character got shown off early by accident. It's like, oops.
All right then.
Kind of weird to announce Shira for the game.
Speaking of anime, I really hope Bandai Namco at some point shows more of Spy on you.
Oh, 3v3. That's cool.
Yeah,
like in Fighters.
Okay. Except now it's like 3 full. Like apparently it's like 6 players can play together, like in Fighters, but yeah.
Nicotine addiction
What?
can make stress.
Okay then.
Enough.
Oh, is this like a montage? Or is it...
No, I think it's a game.
Is it?
Feels like it is, no?
It looked like it was like... Okay, never mind. Yeah, probably.
Is it nicotine again?
Oh boy.
Play now.
Ark.
Play what? Oh, Ark Survival Extended.
Ark,
Okay,
Ark.
fine. I thought they should play now before they show the title of the game.
We still got some awards to hand out.
Play now.
Chalamet will be here to help.
Okay, what
And
is?
We have some more world premieres, including
This one.
Bring it on.
Square?
Oh, it's a
Square
7
Enix.
Reaver. Oh, yes, awesome. DLC for 16. Awesome.
My attention, and I'll be damned if I know what to make of it.
Some sort of crystal.
Wait,
Okay.
but I thought that the ending of 16 was pretty definitive, no?
It is, but there's some part of lore that that was left open for these DLC expansions.
Oh,
We're
okay.
gonna get to. Most likely, Marco, the storyline of the expansions takes place before the ending. Most likely, it's one of those things where they have the expansions take place before the ending.
I've a feeling we're about to find out.
Although I will only play this when it comes to PC, so.
Sure. Final Fantasy 16 is an absolutely phenomenal game, like with a fantastic storyline, a brilliant soundtrack.
If I didn't know better, I'd almost think you were a fan of that Mohawk.
The dog.
In fact, here's something that you might find quite interesting, Jova. Final Fantasy 16 gave me my new favorite Final Fantasy protagonist, Clive.
Who was your previous one?
Zidane.
Echoes of the Fallen, the Rising Tide.
I think my only problem is that I missed the turn-based ones.
The seven remake and the Rebirth games are doing a blend.
Yeah, it's kind of a blend. Yeah, I understand that.
It's okay, Marco. You can play Octopath Traveler.
Well, yeah, you can play you have some Brave with Default, so they are still making some turn-based.
Maybe I want to say something sacrilegious, but I did get Brave with Default 2 and I did not like it.
Okay. I mean, look, that's fair because I know those games.
I can tell you that the Octopath Traveler 2 is an overall fantastic game. That's just me like River. It does scratch that niche.
My only like for Final Fantasy, I'm okay with it because they have been getting away from the traditional RPG style for a while. What I'm afraid of is Dragon Quest, because they did say that they're gonna maybe try to go in a new direction with 12, and I'm a little bit worried with that.
Fair with Dragon Quest has literally been doing the exact same gameplay formula, unchanged for so many years at this point. I think at this point they've earned a right to switch things up.
I feel like
I'm fine with it. I just don't kind of want for them to. Yeah, there's a.
Because Dragon Quest IX was going to be a Diablo clone, but fans rebelled against it and said no. So that's why they had to change it back to being turn-based.
So best game direction. Alan Wake 2 or Alan 3 should win this as well.
Yeah, Alan Wake 2.
No, that makes sense. Because the way they use the way the way they use the art direction for trippy visuals is really good. So that's fine.
Just to finish up the thoughts on Dragon Quest, I'm okay with them experimenting with the gameplay. I just don't want them to shift away from the focus of traditional RPG.
Sure. I don't think they'll go that as far as Final Fantasy did, honestly. Not at this point. It's a bit too late.
People will be mad if they do that.
Not to mention, unlike with Final Fantasy, the original creator Yuji Ori is still there doing the same thing he's always done, writing and directing, right? So I'm pretty sure it's not going to be that drastic of a change on it.
I mean, isn't the adventure of Dai basically an action?
Yeah, the adventure of Dai is a spin-off. So.
The gameplay has nothing to do with Dragon Quest. It barely has anything to do with Dragon Quest, technically.
True, but it's a spin-off, so that's...
Yeah.
And we got Dragon Quest Monsters, the Dark Prince.
More than 100 people
that just came out last week.
Believing the same vision and build something out of it. We can make miracles. We can make art, and we can be more than the sum of our parts. Our world today could use a bit more of that.
One other thing, next Monday, December 11th, New Game Plus, the final draft is going to be coming out. New story content, so yeah, go play it, thanks.
Thank you. Thank you, Game Awards.
Yeah, that comes on my birthday.
Please welcome Gustav Tilleby, the creative director of The Finals.
What?
Creator of what? Sorry, I didn't catch that.
Finals? The Finals?
The Finals? I don't know what this is.
When we started building this game, we set a bold
I
vision for
guess it's
ourselves.
an
We said that
announcement.
if we're gonna make a shooter, it needs to be unique. It needs to be something that no one else
Is
is
that Tactica shooter
Standing
thing
here
we heard
today,
about with
I'm so proud and grateful for the amazing team at Embark Studios who helped make this crazy dream a reality. And of course, to all of you, our amazing players, watching you play the finals has been the most gratifying experience of my entire career. You're not just a part of this journey, you guide us and you inspire us, and I love you for that. Now, let's watch our latest trailer and keep your eyes peeled for the launch date at the very end. It might be sooner than you think. Thank you, and enjoy.
Exciting.
It's another Nexon game, okay.
Mm-hmm. Las Vegas. There, you can make it anywhere.
Is this another Battle Royale game?
Well, it's kind of being portrayed like that, but to give its credit, Battle Royale is one of the major components of Chen that helps keep its retaining up. Slack in there, but I digress.
No comment on the game itself, but the trailer seems a bit tryhard.
A battle royale.
That would be a choice, not particularly the right one.
Oh, wait. God, remember that movie, Smoking Aces?
Oh,
it's
right.
a
Finals is out
service
tonight
game.
on Steam, Xbox Series X and S, and PlayStation 5. After the show, make sure to check out the Game Awards in Fortnite as well. All month, fans have been voting for their favorite user-created island of the year, and the winner is Fort Who. Congratulations. You can portal to the winning island from our TGA map, and while you're there, collect all the TGA trophies for an XP boost. We want to help you unlock those Peter Griffin skins. The island code is below. Still to come, the presentation of Game of the Year, featuring our orchestral salute to the nominees.
Wait, is this Fortnite again?
Yeah.
God damn it.
It is so late in the night for this kind of nonsense.
Now, it is time for you to join the others and complete our destiny.
Can you tell which game is going to win Game of the Year?
Spider-Man 2?
He sounds so hopeful.
I mean, it wouldn't be the first time there's something like that where they give all the awards to one game and then it's a completely different game that gets the Game of the Year award. So
To give it credit, while I had expected it to be a sweep, Baldur's Gate 3 has not really been a massive sweep this session.
It has been Alan Wake. Ooh.
Otherwise,
Surprise.
it's been both a distribution, a somewhat healthy distribution between both Alan Wake 2 and Baldur's Gate 3.
voting on Twitch for which mobile game you're hyped for in 2024. After the show, check out the TGA post show on Twitch, where Google Play will reveal the winner of its Play More award.
Okay.
Awesome. Thanks, Sydney. Well, now it's time for tonight's final world premiere. That's right, we're getting towards the end of the show. And this one, I will let speak for itself.
Oh. Boy, the latest update to Sonic Frontiers looks absolutely lit.
Is this Monster Hunter?
I wonder.
That looks like a chocobo, though.
It does seem like a chocobo, but
It's not, but it's... Or maybe... Yeah, it's probably Monster Hunter.
Yep, it's Monster Hunter.
Yep.
Yep. No way, it could be a swerve. This could be the new Power Stone game.
Dex, you gotta let it go.
Hey, at least I'm not you and be like, oh, it's Ace Attorney.
Please welcome to the stage Monster Hunter series producer Ryozo Tujimoto. It's so great to have you here at the Game Awards. We got to hang out in Osaka earlier this fall, where you showed me the gameplay. You gave me a demo of the game, and wow, I gotta tell you guys, it looks incredible. Everyone wants to know, we saw 2025. When do we get to play this?
はい、ようやく、発表することができました。モンスターハンターの新作です。こちらですね、9月に、ゼフさんにも見ていただきましたタイトルなんですが、現状ですね、2025年、リリースを目指して開発しています。
Is this like a semi-sequel to Monster Hunter World?
Be able to announce this title to everyone. This title, back in September, we were happy enough to show it to you, is planned for release in 2025.
Wow. I think everyone wants to know, when do they get to see more on this? Any sense of when we're going to see more on this game?
はい、こちらのタイトルの続報はですね、2024年の夏頃、現状予定しておりますので、しばらくちょっとお待ちいただけたらと思っております。それとですね、今年、カプコンがですね、40周年を迎えさせていただきました。この40年間、応援してくださった、ファンの皆様、本当にありがとうございます。これからもですね、皆様に楽しんでいただけるいいゲームを、作っていけるよう努力して、頑張ってまいりますので、これからも引き続きぜひよろしくお願いいたします。
We plan on revealing more information about this game in the summer of 2024, so we hope you keep an eye out for it. Also, Capcom is currently celebrating its 40th anniversary. I would like to thank all of the Capcom fans for all of your love and support throughout all of these years. We couldn't have done it without you. Capcom will continue to create exciting, fun games, and the best is yet to come.
Excellent. Thank you, Ryozo.
Thank you.
Great to see you. All right. Well, now to present Game of the Year from the upcoming films Wonka and Dune Part 2, please welcome YouTuber Modded Controller 360.
Hey, Joe, I'm gonna give you a dark future.
I'm sorry, Dej, could you repeat that?
I'm gonna give you a dark future. This guy plays Link in the live-action Zelda movie.
Is it confirmed?
Wait. Could you remind me who this guy is again?
The guy from Dune.
Oh, okay.
And Wonka.
I mean, if he's a good actor, I don't see why not. I mean...
But is it confirmed? They already confirmed it?
Nah,
Dej was just joking.
Deji was trying to see if he could piss me off, but I'm just like, well, if he's a good actor, I don't see why not.
Why are they doing a live-action Zelda again?
Because that's
I guess
what...
I'm 100% convinced that's because, well, Miyamoto's getting old, so he wants to get this out before he dies.
To be fair, I can see the Zelda series much better as a live-action movie than the Mario franchise, to be fair.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I don't know. I kind of just...
yeah, I can definitely see it maybe even better as an anime movie, most likely, yeah. But I'm not against the live action direction as well. Like, if they try to do that again with Mario, no, that would be a problem.
I am honestly perfectly fine with the idea of us getting a live action Zelda product as long as it's good.
The actual game of the year.
I will say I kind of hope they don't let Link speak.
Here's one thing you might find interesting about and explain to you why Mario Wonder is so awesome, Marco. The lead designer is Koji Hayashi, the director of Super Mario 3D World, of which you were a fan of. So.
Oh no, like I haven't obviously I haven't played Wonder, but from what I've seen, it looks like a very good game, for sure.
Koji Hayashida is a guy who's much more akin to classic 2D Nintendo stuff from the NES and Super NES era, so having him being charged to the Mario games is a perfect decision on part of Koizumi.
As usual, the Game of the Year medley is very well constructed.
Yeah.
I kind of wish they did this with every game they showed off, but I get it.
That's a bit too many games to turn into a medley.
Like, if they did that with every little game, oh boy.
The flute guy's back.
I know, right? I love him.
I got back at the right time.
Yes.
I'll admit, this is one of the few this is one of the few Game Awards series where I was getting tired about like an hour away from the end. Not necessarily because of it being bad, just that I guess it's not super endearing.
Not a lot of stuff that tickles your fancy, I'm guessing.
Probably that.
It's kind of the same for me, honestly. Like, I don't think any of it is inherently bad, but just like, this isn't really for me at all.
All right.
Game of the year is.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably Baldur's Gate.
Yep. Alright, you know what? I am A-okay with that. Baldur's Gate 3, what a darling that was.
So basically, basically, Shiro, the entirety of the gaming community is simping for this game.
Yes.
And the
know Simps one.
You know what?
The Simps one.
You know what? You know what? This is one bout of simping that was earned, because Baldur's Gate 3 is just the full package. Great story,
Also,
great game, great community support and outreach.
Yeah.
No, I'm perfectly
me
fine with
and
this.
Joe and Zero talking about. This game was going through the same thing Elden Ring got, where a lot of game developers were seething at its reception.
Why?
Well, it's because they're worried that their bosses are going to make them want to replicate that sort of game. Because you know, Shirai, when something gets mega popular, suddenly other companies are instructed to follow the trend. Or they follow it themselves, and
artist who passed away.
The rest tends to be history. Not to say that they can't do it, but some studios will just completely change course.
So sit back and relax. But I also want to thank everybody that supported us throughout this entire effort. Our families, our friends, our partners. You were the best, and without you, we couldn't have done it. Thank you very much. Thank you.
All right. Pretty good end.
Is it gonna end as abruptly as it ended last year?
Yeah. Why?
I wish they had a longer speech.
Oh yeah, it was so weird how the last year's show just cut off so quickly like that.
On Thursday, December 12th, 2024.
Like, let them have their moment. Heck, one of them turned up in armor.
I guess they really didn't want to take any chances. Even with the security, I guess.
Get out while you can!
Alright! And there it is, the Game Awards 2023. It's done. So, overall thoughts on the show, guys?
It was okay for me.
It was fine for me. Again, the biggest highlight for me were the new were the Sega IPs being given new light, and please, for the love of God, Knights better be getting a new game as well as a result. I feel like a lot of the other releases or news that I really liked was tied to games I already knew were a thing. This show was fine. There were a few snubs here and there, especially poor Hi-Fi Rush. Thankfully, it at least got the audio one. Really, major F in the chat for Pizza Tower. That game really deserved it. That said, I am pleasantly surprised that Baldur's Gate 3 was not a sweep. I am a bit annoyed that Alan Wake 2 got some awards that felt like, really? You gave it to this game just because it's a big name, didn't you? Essentially. Case in point, the art direction one. Like, come on, guys. But, other than that, the awards felt relatively well earned. Like, nothing that particularly chafed my buttons too much. Again, aside from the ones I mentioned.
I saw this earlier.
Yes. How could I forget the everlasting romance of Geoff Keighly and Hideo Kojima, in which there is absolutely no bias on Keighly's part whatsoever?
The thing is, right, I was joking at the start of the screen, because of the terrible jokes that were being made, that we need to throw the scriptwriter and the person with the teleprompter out the window. Seeing that in the second screenshot, no, we're actually going to throw them out the window, because what the fuck?
Yeah.
Let these people have their moment, like, in an industry that barely rewards people at all, especially this year.
Especially after you gave Christopher Judge all that time to pretty much talk smack about game stories last year.
My favorite part about this show is when they showed off Tales of Kenzera Zhao. Because the man that was presenting the game, you can tell that he was very passionate about what he wanted to show. And he was almost breaking down.
Like, you could hear it in his voice, and the game looks genuinely, like, fun and beautiful.
Mm-hmm. And like I said on Twitter, it's rare to have games set in Africa featuring the culture because let's be real, this industry is kind of. But so I'll be supportive.
Kind of what? Yep.
Maybe Yoshi P had a point.
What's this? I'm okay with Baldur's Gate 3 winning. I just wish Final Fantasy 16 would have also get the nomination. That's all I'm asking for.
I mean, again, to be fair, all the nominations for Game of the Year I feel were earned. It's like I said during the predictions video. I feel like we're at the stage where we could maybe make more slots be available on some of these categories to at least allow more nominations.
Mm-hmm. I remember what happened back in 2008 with the Oscars, where neither The Dark Knight nor WALL-E were nominated for Best Picture, and because of the backlash, they increased the nominations for the next year's awards from 5 to 10.
Like, I mean, I'll admit, I'm not too sore about Final Fantasy 16 not being a nomination for Game of the Year. I think it is fine, perfectly good. wasn't as much my speed, but I do get why it is also believed it should be there. So I say the best compromise is, at the very least, expand some of these slots. I mean, heck, they already have changed up some of the numbers in these slots over the years, so why not do it? Especially since, again, I do feel like there were some cases where you feel like, oh, these games were chosen just because they're the in thing. And, I'm sorry, I just feel nothing about Cyberpunk 2077 getting that award for Best Ongoing Game. That just feels like they're trying to do a repeat story of No Man's Sky, except less genuine, because, look, with No Man's Sky, it felt like they were going above and beyond to not only fix the game, but make it truly better. Cyberpunk 2077 just feels like a case of them saving their own asses because, oh, look at that! We made the game actually good now, despite releasing it as a terrible, terrible mess. But that's just my take, I guess.
The Sega announcements are great.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. It's
genuinely a pleasant surprise.
Yeah. So the Shinobi game, that's being made by Lizard Cube Studios, the guys who made Streets of Rage 4. So
nice.
For that.
Neat.
Who's making? Do we know who's making Jet Set Radio? Is it Sega?
I don't know. Apparently, it might be RGG Studios, but we'll see. Everyone's been saying it on Twitter. The fact that a lot of people have been getting laid off this past year and nothing.
To be fair,
has been brought up. It says a lot.
I've always been of the mindset that Geoff does mean well and that he's genuinely a nice guy. And that, yes, maybe sometimes his hands are tied with what hands he can afford to bite. Although, again, boy, what I would give to have the Geoff who, in 2015, so graciously bit Konami's hand hard by giving them 1-4 in regards to how they treated Kojima. Hey, Keighly, can you be like that in addressing companies that have been abusing their devs, without endorsing a company that infamously does that a lot? Quantic Dream.
It's different because it was Kojima that was affected.
Good lord.
I mean, it is. I understand the awards are supposed to be a celebration of the industry, sort of, right? At least that's what they say.
That's what they claim, yeah.
Yeah, but to be honest, I kind of understand them trying to just showcase the highlights, because if they were gonna show the actual extent of this year in terms of the games industry, there are a lot of lows as well. Very bad lows.
Are we going to be alienating our own market, eating our own market space, or something like that?
So what you're saying is that it's in that same mythical area as Skull and Bones. You would think it's canceled, but no, by contractual obligation, it must exist.
No, it's more like Beyond Good and Evil 2.
Oh god, poor Tio. Beyond Good and Evil 2 is, I mean, can we even call it vaporware, since that would imply it's going to exist at this point?
Hey, at least the Beyond Good and Evil 20th Anniversary Collection exists.
What?
Yes.
I'm sorry, what games of Beyond Good and Evil are there to collect? There's only the one.
Oh, not collection, 20th Anniversary Edition, sorry.
But, yeah, the Game Awards show. This was certainly a Game Awards show with announcements. Again, maybe it's just because I wasn't as into the gaming circuit this year, and also that I didn't have the most anticipation for what games might be coming. And again, the fact that a lot of the big, exciting news came from games I was already aware of being a thing. This Game Awards show was just there for me. It didn't have the heights of the 2017 or 2018 ones, which I still consider to be the best ones that I've seen. Okay, you
and
know what?
Insomniac Games is single-handedly carrying the PS5, and they got nothing.
Good lord.
Well, they just released the game, right? And Wolverine is in development, so you have that, I guess.
So, Dej, do you think Microsoft will be able to see Blade done right?
Yeah, hopefully. So we can stop with the Xbox tax takes. Don't look it up. Are we done? Because I feel like there was really... It was an award show.
Yeah. In its most basic form, I feel like it was just an award show.
Games got announced I was looking forward to, but for the most part, I'm like, okay, next year is gonna be a fun year.
This could have been an email, Jeff.
God damn it, she's right.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's I mean, shouldn't this just be an award show, right?
Yeah.
But the reason why we watch
be.
the awards show is because for the announcement.
It's like with the Oscars, where the biggest reason anyone watches the Oscars these days, when there's not an unprecedented fight scene going on, is for a lot of the trailers. That's not to say that
Wait, does the Oscars actually have trailers?
I know they...
I don't know. I've never watched the Oscars, I'm gonna be honest.
I know they did.
You're not missing anything.
I know they did, but are you suggesting that they don't do that anymore now?
I don't think they've ever done it.
Did they ever do that?
They
the
did.
Last time the last time I enjoyed the Oscar show, it was back in 2011. The only even remotely cool thing they've done since then was back when they got Eminem on stage to perform "Lose Yourself." Aside from that, I can't really think of a good reason to give a shit, to be honest with you.
Yeah. In fact, literally, last time we had it was the Little Mermaid trailer debuting at the Oscars earlier this year too. So yeah, no, I mean, they do have some trailer fare. Granted, it may not be as prominent as the Game Awards makes them, which might explain why less people are tuning into the Oscars each time. I mean, and you know what? Again, that's not to say that people who earn the Oscars don't earn them, but man, the Oscars are just not really that enrapturing to watch these days. And I'm not sure why. Well, I mean, I have a good idea why, but we don't want to turn this into a TED Talk on why the Oscars are dying or something. But yeah, the Game Awards. Admittedly, I'll admit, this was the first time that I had actually considered not coming, and man, I feel like I would not have missed much, but I'm glad I had fun with you guys still.
Well, I got myself a remake of Brothers of Tale of Two Sons, so...
I'm happy for you.
And I'll say that...
Oh yeah, there was that as well.
I'm not exactly... I got stuff that I didn't even expect, like Sega revivals and shit. So honestly,
Yes.
I'm not going to exactly complain. I'm not super ecstatic about this, but at the same time, I'm not complaining.
I'm not really complaining either, and yeah, I'll admit, the Sega IPs, that was the big win for me today, so there was that. It's just that, again, when I think Game Awards, I want something awesome like the 2017 and 2018 ones, which had great pacing, stellar announcements, and, like, never left me bored whatsoever.
Yeah, Jeff, please stop sucking up to Kojima, please. Like,
It was funny at first.
No.
Yeah.
This needs to be said. The amount of people who won awards and can barely speak about what they've done, but he gave spotlight to Kojima, that's disrespectful right there.
Yeah,
and again, we saw what the teleprompter said, and yeah, that did actually happen. So,
I'll say this, like,
and according to some videos, they were only given about 30 seconds each to speak, which is really screwed up.
Like, I'll say this.
Not only that, but they did like cut a lot of the categories short this year, right? Because they did give away some awards like super fast. Like
I was going to ask, like, so many of them didn't have like presenters.
They
Sorry, carry on.
Like, they seriously cut the soundtrack one. What the heck?
They even didn't they fuse the sports and racing ones as well? Weren't they separate before?
that's been a problem for a couple of years.
Yeah,
it's weird. They cut down on a lot of them, and yet this still felt long.
Because we had, like, for example, that why I was questioning if we were watching commercials or trailers was because they unlike years, last years or before that, they had like a specific like cutaway where you would understand like, okay, we're done with the reveals, we're now going into commercials from sponsors, right? And this year they kind of merge them together. You don't really see the separation, and that's why we spent so long watching at what probably were like trailer commercials, right? And not actually reveals or trailers for this stuff from the actual show, right? Maybe that's one of the reasons why it felt stretched.
And I think it needs to be said, yes, Kojima, he went for a lot, and I can get why he is celebrated. I will say that some people do be partying like it's 2015 when it was still in the thick of it. Like, okay, giving him all this nurturing and praise, I can get back in 2015 when he was in the thick of it with Konami. But the man has been out, and I do feel like even Kojima himself kind of relies on his fame a little too much to the point where he do be feeling himself just a little too much in front of the audience.
Kojima has always wanted to work in Hollywood. Let's be real.
Well, here's the thing. Well, here's the thing that you're not getting right, Dej. Yes, he finished film school and he was indeed going to be a filmmaker, but he played Super Mario, as he himself calls it, the game of his destiny, Super Mario Brothers.
I'm not bashing him. It's just let's look his connections to a lot of people in Hollywood and whatnot. Yes, he still treats games as an art and a medium, but there is part of me that's like, I wonder if he does want to attempt to make a movie.
Well, that's the thing, that according to him, the reason he switched from movies to games because in games I get to control the character in stuff like that. So that was what veered him away from. And remember and here's a fun fact for you, Dej, when he decided to get a job in the video game industry instead of becoming the filmmaker that his family was expecting him to become, his family didn't like the decision at all. So he actually kind of went a bit against his family, but according to Kojima in a later interview, when he got featured in the cover of Time magazine, his family found, okay, I guess he is doing what he's supposed to do then.
Hey, meal ticket. Son, great to see. You're doing great on that now.
See, the thing is, that his father was the one who introduced him was a big film buff, and he was the one who introduced him to movies, and he was hoping that his kid would become a filmmaker because he was studying to do so. So it's kind of like how Yoko Shimomura was trained to be a proper, concert musician and shit like that, but she decided she wanted to do video game music, and her family also wasn't particularly keen on the idea either.
And now she's one of the most prolific video game composers to the point where her scores stand alongside movie scores.
Well, you have to remember that at the time that Kojima and Shimomura made those decisions, video games were not the mainstream hobby that they are now. They were considered a very niche thing, only for geeks.
Yeah.
So you have to understand that at the time it was a risky move for them. So I will say that, because it's not like Kojima went into games because he genuinely likes making games, and he himself said it was because I could control the main character in these, unlike with movies. So it was for the interactivity that he became a game designer. To be fair, obviously he puts a lot of his filmmaking knowledge that he gained at film school into his movies. But here's one thing we have to also remember is that he started doing that before it was cool. So
Not only that, but clearly these games are experimental to a certain extent, right?
Oh
So,
yes,
yeah.
even to this day,
You can also take a look at Phantom Pain as an excellent example of Kojima doing brilliant gameplay.
I'm pretty sure Kojima makes his
game.
games in an actual lab.
I will say, as of Metal Gear Solid 4, dude could probably arguably double as a film director.
Oh yeah, for sure.
To Kojima's credit, he took the criticism of 4 seriously and made 5 70% game.
Although, part of me figures, wasn't that also sort of due to the messed up nature of
Well,
Five's
yeah, there
development?
was that, yes. But my point is, compared to 4, 5 is much more gameplay driven to address the criticism. So, no, that's the thing, Shiwei. According to Mark Cerny, because Mark Cerny actually visited Kojima Productions after after Metal Gear Solid 2 came out. Right?
Mhm.
And according to him, there was nobody there. Everybody went on vacation, except for there was one desk with one light on, and it was Kojima drafting the plot for the next for Metal Gear Solid 3 and potential other things. So
Go to sleep.
Like we should be soon too. Alright, anything else, or shall we call it a night and make way for Tio's final thoughts?
I will add one thing very quickly, because we talked about this a little bit ago where, well, not a little bit ago, like at the beginning of the award show where, they just read them off for instances where the recipient can't pick up the award. But we saw instances, like, for example, the Accessibility Award, where there were people there to accept the award, but that was still a rapid-fire award. But previously it wasn't, I'm sure.
Last year it wasn't, but yeah.
Yeah, that's so weird.
I really do wonder, like, what had them cut down on stuff, and I swear to God, if it was just so Keighly could justify stretching out other certain parts of the show... That's jive, man. That is jiving wrong.
What are you saying, Marco?
No, nothing. I was just saying, that the years before, I'm pretty sure, because I do remember Last of Us 2 did receive that award on stage. I'm pretty sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It wasn't last year. It was like, what, 2 years ago? Something like that?
It was in 2021. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's never been like a consistent rapid fire award like the soundtrack is, which I still think is really damn disrespectful. But
it is kind of weird that the soundtrack one is a rapid fire, but not the audio design.
Yeah, especially considering this year we had some great soundtracks.
Again, what makes the cut time jarring is, in spite of that, it still felt like a long show because, again, certain other things were given tons of time. And don't get me wrong, I get it. Announcements are what draw people to the show, but you should still give, like, the entries and the people who are nominated for them their own proper time in the sun. Like, hell, even the Game of the Year thing felt like it got cut short, whereas Kojima got, at the very least, 10 minutes. And I don't think he even introduced an actual award. Christ.
I have a question. Did Epic Games sponsor this awards show?
Oh, God.
Fortnite.
I wonder. Fortnite really got a heavy showing. And yet they didn't show off any of the new characters like Snake or Peter Griffin's trailers. Surprisingly.
Well, that's because
they did make a joke about Peter Griffin.
They did, yeah.
That they did.
Well, but didn't they announce the Lego Fortnite stuff like before the show? They did, right?
Yesterday.
Yeah.
Shouldn't they? Shouldn't they have left that for the
out.
show? It's weird.
This show was kind of a mess, to be honest.
Yeah, it's like the more I think about it, again, I don't know if I can call it terrible, but it was definitely missing the spark that the 2017 and 2018 ones had. Granted, it's not as bad as the 2021 was, thank God. It's got a little of that hypocritical silliness that I think it was the 2021, where he decries abuse in the workplace only to then endorse a Quantic Dream game.
And as Deji said, not mention any of the happenings within the past couple of years or so at all.
Shoot, there was no mentioning of that this year, despite the fact that the video game industry may be seeing a strike of its own.
The industry right now is in a very tight spot, right? Because it is a lot of people expected like super high budgets for games, and the truth is that the development costs for said games just keep rising, right? So it's not viable long term if they continue to do this.
Like, the cycle is, by upping the cost of game making, they're gonna up the price of the games themselves. Less people are gonna want to buy them at launch, which means that the games are going to sell worse, inevitably.
Yeah, the people expect super high budget games, and at the same time they don't want pricings to rise. Yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it's the same problem that movies have technically, because it comes to the fact that most people don't understand how big of an investment it is to make such a product, right?
Yeah, you can't really have both. So,
but yeah, the fact that it isn't even acknowledged is a bit weird. But well, it is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna guess they probably can't say too much about it because they would be alienating sponsors, right, for the next shows.
I guess the frustrating thing is just that it feels like Keighly could, at the very least, try and emphasize some things, even without biting the hand that feeds him, but feels like he didn't even try this year. And you know what? I get it. I don't think it's from malicious intent or anything. I do feel like the man just has his priorities a little skewed. But this year, and you know what, that's not to say we had overall bad games, but it didn't feel like there was like a massive amount of overwhelming quality from games this year.
That's the interesting take, because so many people have told me, man, this game is stacked. Mario Wonder, Hi-Fi Rush, Baldur's Gate.
2023 was a fantastic year for games.
Yeah,
everybody agrees on that.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, Resi 4, Dead Space Remake,
Yes.
Final Fantasy, Zelda.
Yes,
Wasn't Kirby released this year as well?
No,
or was it last year?
Oh, yeah, there was Kirby's Return to Dreamland, the remake.
Oh, yeah, kind of. Yeah.
But yeah, no, let me elaborate. 2023 was a good year for games. I just feel like it may not have had as much spread across the board, or at the very least going off of how many repeats we see in a lot of the categories.
Honestly, the only reason I think that you're getting that impression is because of the fact that the awards were not distributed, were mostly distributed between two games, Alan Wake 2 and Baldur's Gate 3, honestly, because I could literally list like a good amount of games that came out this year, like the games that I wouldn't even mention here. It's more so the fact that these awards were not doing the best job representing the year that we just went through.
Well, when I talk about repeats, I'm talking about the repeats in the categories, which, like I mentioned, maybe we should think about upping the number of slots for nominations if you're really running into this problem.
But last year you had the same problem, right? Because it was, wasn't it mostly God of War and Elden Ring last year?
Mm-hmm.
So it was basically the same thing.
Like, again, there are a few times where I can justify a sweep going on. One of those times was 2018 with Red Dead Redemption 2, because Red Dead Redemption 2 is just that awesome that it was pretty much top in a lot of those classes. And even still, it didn't win Game of the Year, which I'll admit that was actually sad, but I digress. And you know what? Even still, with Red Dead Redemption 2 getting as much awards as it did, it still felt more varied in what awards were given out in 2018 than this year. And I do think part of the problem is a bit of a perception thing when, well, a lot of the awards weren't given the full attention that they usually get, with the stage and award reception. So for us, yes, there were technically plenty of other awards won, but we don't feel it because they got skipped over for arbitrary reasons, which didn't help the overall perception of things. Like, technically, I wouldn't say Baldur's Gate 3 swept up too much. Now, Alan Wake 2, that one did feel like it was sweeping up stuff. Probably because I don't feel like Alan Wake 2 really deserved all its awards as much. Again, special mention goes to the art direction one. Like, again, it's good fidelity, but really, with art direction, it feels like standard realism.
Didn't Alan Wake also win narrative? It did, right?
Yeah, that.
And from my point of view, it's like, I'm pretty sure Baldur's Gate should at least won that one over Alan Wake for me.
Yeah, like,
because you can't do such a big game with such a huge scale of RP, right? And still maintain a cohesive storyline. It's just a monumentous effort, and I can't really say that Alan Wake's story is that amazing that could top such a feat. That's from my point of view, obviously.
Well, here's the thing, Marco. Like the idea is to display the best narrative, not which was the narrative that was the hardest to achieve or something. Like,
But the award is supposed to be awarded for a game with the best technical achievement on that category, right? It's like something on the scale of Baldur's Gate 3 has barely been done.
Well, yeah, but here's the thing: like, best narrative means the best written, the best told story in a game. Whether it was hard to implement this in an RPG or not, like, that's irrelevant to what the quality of the narrative itself.
I would say Baldur's Gate 3 definitely trumps Alan Wake 2 over quality in the story department, so on that note, I do think it did better than it. And even still, some of the other games in that category, I'd argue, deserved it more than Alan Wake 2.
From my point of view, we should be trying to award games that strive to evolve categories, right? That you try to do actually new stuff and try to achieve new heights. I don't want to diminish like other efforts, even if I understand that if you do have a good narrative, that even if it's a concise one, it could win an award, right? It's fine. I just think that I don't know if Alan Wake's 2 narrative is that good that trumps what they did with Baldur's Gate 3, basically.
I will say that while I think Baldur's Gate 3 deserved it more, I do agree with Pedro that the award should still be given based off of which story has the best quality. And mind you, I'm not saying Alan Wake 2's story was bad or anything. I just don't think it was super duper special winner of the category levels there. Because again, the competition and everything, like, my decision would come strictly based off of the quality. Like, now there are some other categories where, yes, the ones actually striving to change stuff up would deserve it more, but here, it is going for the best, which would be in the quality stance. Okay, anything else? We've managed to drag this out to, like, over 4 hours now.
I'm good.
Yeah.
I know these games are early in development, but I feel you can tell that Streets of Rage 4 and Golden Axe are really rough.
Well, to be fair, we only saw like 1 second of each or something. I think that's a bit too early to make any definitive statements.
Yeah, but they did show it off, so you were supposed to make an impression.
To their credit, they at least showed gameplay.
True, yeah. Like,
it's like, we know.
I mean, that is... I mean, Marco has a point. Like, sadly, trailers that actually show gameplay are becoming something of a commodity.
I really do hope that like the Crazy Taxi and Jet Set Radio aren't going to be service games like that was rumored last year.
Oh, please not.
Please don't.
I'll be so mad.
And they did say and more, so I hope that means that also means like maybe not every single other, but you know, hopefully that'll means that a lot of the other classic Sega IPs will see a return as well. Skies of Arcadia, that would be awesome.
Yeah.
Nights into Dreams, please.
We did get Samba de Amigos, so
Does
we already got that
anyone
one, so
want
that's not
Billy?
too bad.
Does anyone really want Billy Hatcher back?
I mean, why not?
Yeah, the game.
It's another 3D platform. I'm sure they can fine tune
Look,
things.
Tej, Balan Wonderworld is also a 3D platformer. Does that mean it deserves a sequel? I mean, there are bad 3D platformers.
Yes, as long as Yuji Naka is still in jail and we give Nomura the keys.
Okay, so I would like to see Burning Rangers.
Yeah,
for sure.
Burning Rangers. Oh, and Space Channel 5?
Space Channel 5, yes. Please remove it out of VR hell. Also, I would like to see a remake of Sagas, of Panzer Dragoon Saga as well.
Another remake, you mean?
If it's
No, the RPG one, not
they
the
remade the first Panzer Dragoon, then now they're remaking Zwei, but as far as we're aware, there's no remake of Saga being made. That being said, I'm not particularly super enthused about the remake of the first Panzer Dragoon. It's a fine enough remake,
It's
but
fine,
it does do some things with the art direction and even some of the bits of the presentation that I'm not particularly keen on. So I'm not entirely certain. If somebody else makes Saga, sure, but I'm not particularly because that remake is a remake that's very it's made by an inexperienced, a somewhat like unexperienced studio and stuff. It's not exactly.
To be fair,
it's fine.
Yeah, they did House of the Dead. It was better for sure.
Sure.
So they did improve.
All right. Okay, for reals though.
Yeah.
Are we done?
It's Joker. Let Theo speak. The boy needs rest.
Yes. All right, folks.
Okay.
We'll be tuning out here. Good night, and now enjoy listening to the soothing, relaxing voice of Mr. Theo Skiven in the night.
Alright, I haven't had much of a chance to hear the others' final thoughts, so I'm just, speedballing personally here. Personally, I genuinely enjoyed this year round of Game Awards, although, of course, it always has its caveats, mostly regarding to its underbelly. Deji probably talked about it, I'll need to check in post. But in order, I think this might be the year in which most of my predictions in terms of voting were mostly accurate. It's still not a perfect deal, obviously, but compared to the previous years, I get the idea I guessed correctly a lot of other votes, like content creator, innovation and accessibility, and so on. So that's interesting. Baldur's Gate 3 winning Game of the Year, like I said, it's well-deserved, and I think it had the better reasons for it. Shame that, again, in the lineup there wasn't Final 16 just for the sake of hearing something in the medley, You probably would have deserved better than stuff like the Resident Evil 4 remake, to be honest. On a similar note, Alan Wake 2 winning the awards that he did, I'm not particularly agreeing with, particularly for the narrative award. If you don't know about the story of Alan Wake 2, I won't really spoil too much, but the way it ends is not particularly doing any favors towards our leading character, let's just say that. As for the rest, no, again, I enjoyed technically the awarding and also the trailers. Particularly standing out Pony Island 2, yes, you can bet your ass I'm recording the first game, plus the Hex and the inscription at some point. The others definitely need to get the Danny Mullins experience. World of Goo 2, very welcomed in terms of, reviving an old IP, particularly when the release of the internet was made. Visions of Mana, we knew that a console game Mana was in development since 2021, so finally it shows up. And it's probably done by the team who did the Trials of Mana remake, so good on them. In Space Marine 2, which is coming out next year. I'm still trying to convince Pedro to record in the game because he has the PC version, which is the most ideal to record, and it's a good Gears of War clone. We'll see what happens in that regard. No, like I said, I agree with most of the word. Only a few stood out that I'm not particularly, 100% agreeing with, so there is that. The problems were mostly about the way they were handled in terms of, guest and reward. I'm sure someone has mentioned already in their fan thoughts, probably Deji, if not also Jova or Shirei, but not only the fact that the award winner were given a very strict timer and told them to get a move on is not particularly pleasant, particularly to Sam Lake. Like I said, I might not agree with Alan Wake 2 winning an award, but that's not an excuse to shit on Sam Lake, especially after you made almost your opening joke, having Christopher Judge coming out and say, "Oh, wasn't I so wacky that last year I talked for a long time?" It was already particularly cringy on its own, and it only serves once again, because it's not the first time it happened, to create a situation where Geoff sets up a noble standard and then immediately after falls in it. Great job. That's not even counting the layoffs to boot. It's just not very pleasant at all. I guess on a plus side, security improved because no one stage bombed anything, so good on them, Also, the Kojima simping continues for everyone's delight, but it really sets up a double standard. Also, technically Epic Games with a lot of Fortnite ads, along with the return of my favorite, the anti-vape commercials. Hooray! Also worth talking about are, of course, the big absents, namely, mostly out of Warner Bros. Actually, namely Multiversus, which is supposed to have a relaunch, next year, and I was hoping, since it won Best Fighting Game last year, that we will get a trailer there. The Wonder Woman video game, which for some reason is not still being shown. I guess Warner Bros. Wants to bank on the Suicide Squad early next year and then want to push Wonder Woman, I guess. And not Warner Bros. Obviously, but the DLC for Elden Ring. It's taking quite a long while for that to be done. That is suggested me in private that it might be repurposed as a sequel, and maybe I can believe that potentially. We'll have to see what Miyazaki will cook. We know what they say, you can't rush perfection. We will see. I think that's pretty much it. I'm pretty sure that the others have mentioned everything else that needed to be said. So, this has been another Circus Tent Joyride from Geoff Keighly and his troupe. We'll see what happens next year if they come back. Probably they will, but we'll see in somewhat capacity. Till then.